hell just to wish you will. Fall at your feet, ready for my final sleep. Then the shadows stir deep down inside, but love shines through, nowhere it can hide. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Feels like the darkness wins nearly every fight. Hold on to dreams until the morning light. So many demons to slay, I fear I cannot stay. With love's warming glow, it's back to war I go. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. We return to the start, when the night was all ours, making love look like art until we return to the stars. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Even when I hear your name and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats the same so that this love can last.
Hello, welcome back to Dune Awakening. So, it's been a little while since I've streamed. I've been a little busy with real life, and unfortunately the next couple of weeks are going to be busy too, but Chapter 3 is here. Now, I'm not going to lie, I totally did all of the Chapter 3 stuff off stream, and it was good. There is this arena thing as part of the story, which... Actually, this is a separate instance to do with the smugglers, but there was an arena outside Harco Village, which was good. It was a little bit formulaic. It was a little bit samey. Some of the bosses were great. Kind of broke that up a bit. Generally, good chapter. You'll see that I am no longer sporting a still suit, which I am very sad potato about, but it's a necessary change, at least for now. In order for us to do some of the new content. There are some aspects which we don't need armor for, but the Overworld stations, which have been added recently, do have a sliding difficulty, and if you're running around in a still suit in there, you are going to fold rather quickly. So, I guess loadout first. So we are now sporting a pincushion helmet, which is light armor, a heavy power harness to grant us additional, where is it? Why don't I see it? At maximum power, 50, which is quite large. We've got X-Core leggings, which gives us a dash reduction, which essentially just offsets the negative we're getting from the heavy armor. Power circuit gauntlets, which reduce our power usage, so these two in combination give us a chunkier shield, which drains slower. We've got some forge boots, dash mitigation, and a little bit of fire and poison and energy mitigation. It's only a little bit, so it doesn't matter massively. We do have the adaptive Holzman shield, which was available before. We have the brand new suspensor belt, which essentially is the same as a full suspensor belt, but has kind of a higher durability, so it doesn't need to be replaced as often. And we have the brand new power pack, which adds another 100 to the power pool. So between this and this, we have an extra 150 power. We have the brand new short burning blades, which are awesome. Love them. The damage is 137.1, which is actually slightly lower than what we see from other daggers of the same kind. Not same kind. Of the short blades and the rapiers, but the way in which it works kind of offsets that hugely. We've still got our spike hilt blade. We have moved into a loadout which uses guns, yawn. Yeah, unfortunately Funcom has made me now have to use guns. Boo. At the moment we're using the perforator, which applies a bleed. We have a pyroplastic rocket. Think of this as a grenade launcher with napalm. The Dune Watcher, which doesn't deal as much damage as the triple shot, but it does apply poison in a single strike, so that's useful. We've got an Ancient Way, and we've got a lasgun. Lasguns are huge. Because of the change to us needing to use weapons, we now have to carry ammo. Boo. But it is what it is. I need to fill up my water bottle. So, what are we going to do? What else is new? There's loads new in Chapter 3, actually. I was very pleased with the update. We do have a whole load of new building tiles, in addition to the ones that we had because we recently joined a faction. We now have access to the Smugglers set as well, which is great. Just going to change my bike. I'm also going to pocket the bike in a little bit. So, what else is new? The Landsrad has had an overhaul. Something funky is going on with voting power. We created this house last week. We now have 136,000 voting power, which seems broken, but we'll see. Also, you'll notice that the Landsrad tiles aren't getting completed and absolutely smashed by House Atreides. Like it has in previous weeks. This is due to the way in which you obtain goal amounts. So what you can see is there's no longer currently hand-in rewards. There are currently no control points. I suspect this will change with future updates, but currently the only way to progress this towards your house getting a tile on the board and winning the Landsrad in order to vote for a decree is through this new option, which is missions. So missions accrue at a capacity to do 5 a day up to 35 if you wish to get this bonus amount. You can still continue to get your Landsrad contribution and some Solaris and some XP, but this is kind of the new reason to do this format outside of the standard Landsrad rewards. You get house scripts, which are used to purchase one of the new components, which are used to craft mods, which we'll get to shortly. Increase our faction standing and our XP. So you can see at the moment this is a crafting XP mission. It would award crafting, a crafting mission which would award crafting XP. We have gathering, exploration, combat, and sabotage. What do they relate to? Okay, so they relate to our new. This one. Our new specializations, which you can access through the skills menu, and by default it's K and then G. Thank you, Sandstorm Lady. Did I turn on the game sounds? I didn't, so you didn't hear that. Okay. This shortcut G doesn't actually work from here. Like, it just puts your weapon away or takes out your current item, so you do have to press K and then G, because everyone loves additional layers to get at the stuff. So welcome to the specialization tree. What does this do? This does a whole raft of stuff. So as you improve these, you gain passive benefits that apply all the time. As we gain XP, it moves this purple bar up. As it passes these sections, you then unlock the capacity to have these bonuses. These smaller ones happen automatically. These larger ones require purchasing of spice to activate them, but once they're active, they're permanently active. In addition to that, every section you go up...
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Thank you. Every section you go up will also count towards the kind of bonus for that tree. So in the case of crafting, your item durability goes up, which is great because some of the mods, which we'll be taking a look at later, reduce your durability. So crafting primarily, there are lots of other things in there with recycling and the additional resources and things, but mostly we're going to be looking at getting our ability to add modifications to our weapons and to our garments, which is here. Wow, it's quite far up the tree. Exploration, compacting yield, static yield, kind of useful, but more importantly for me at least, power drain to tools. So that includes your shield, which is going to be great. As we go through this tree, we can see that there are additional ones. Weirdly, at level 45 it's only 5%, so kind of a diminished bonus there. Once we get to the end, or 75 I should say, you get these a litany of custom silly hats, which is fine. The trees do continue on from there, and actually we can see we get another 10% at level 93, which is quite far on. And the last thing in these trees is quite often something special. In fact, in gathering, it's not so great. Let me see if is there something. No, let's take a look at, say, the garment one. So when we look at the very end of this, we've got ghost data. So a 15% chance of getting twice as many schematics when you learn it, which actually doesn't sound like much, but it's huge. Like, yes, you get a rare schematic and then suddenly you end up with 2 of it. I love it. Moving on to exploration, our backpack volume increases with every section that we increase, which is grand. What's important to me in here, I'm actually going to want to do this inventory capacity slots, so maybe we'll do a couple of exploration missions here. We do need 100 XP to get this first level. This will allow me to carry 5 more items. It doesn't increase our volume, but the background passive of this tree is an increase in volume, and you can see these stages here increase it. What else is good from here? Being able to boost for longer, that's going to be massive and add up quite significantly. Repair recovery cost for those of you that are doing a lot of PvP will be probably quite large. Suspenser drain for those that fly around a lot, very useful. Fog of War radius plus 15%. I think that's supposed to be minus, that's fine. The amount of loot in containers sounds very good. And what's our special past the silly hat? It is more inventory capacity. Reducing this sandworm threat could be very useful in future content. In fact, I assume it will be great. Useful. We'll come back to combat because that's going to be a heavy focus for a lot of people. And our last one is sabotage. Now, this does a variety of different things, and as you can see, I've already acquired level 3, and that's for the bonus house scripts, which I figure the earlier you get that bonus, the more it's going to pay off in the long run. The background kind of bonus to this, as you go up each kind of marked notch along this, is damage to staggered targets, which feeds into our melee preference. Unfortunately, no longer just melee. We do also get some bonuses to headshot damage, not that we'll be doing a lot of that, I would imagine. And what is this? Landsrad. So additional Landsrad contribution is going to be great. More house scripts is going to be great. What is that? Oh, Landsrad bribe cost. Yeah, I doubt we'll be doing much of this. This does have some interesting things in it, like here, enemy detection range minus 15 actually could be very useful in the future. At the moment, it doesn't really do very much. And at the end of this tree, we are looking at just extra headshot damage. This is the only silly hat that I kind of vaguely like the look of, although it's difficult to tell from the kind of teeny icon here. But the stagger damage is going to be good, so we will be going into this a bit. Let's move on to combat. So, combat awards, both damage and damage mitigation. Now, mitigation is going to be huge. It's going to be massive. It's going to enable us to ladder up through higher difficulty dungeons. Having additional stamina, skill points, and health is going to be huge. We were only getting one. Like, I don't know how they arrived at the conclusion of how to kind of spread these out, but it's a little bit lackluster for my liking. So that's kind of an overview of the trees. I don't think there's anything super special at the end of this one. No. Is there anything? Is it just... this one got anything? I think we looked, didn't we? There are... I'm sure that there are some more unique skills which I've kind of glossed over a little bit. But for now, I think that's a good overview of what we got. We are going to want to get up to garment augmentation. I'm not in a massive rush to do that. I think today we will probably... we'll probably plug one into crafting. We'll see if we can get this with just one mission, and then probably 2 into combat, which will account for our 5 missions that we get access to, which will award that special XP. So with that in mind, let's have a look. So I did say it was gathering, right? And I'm still very much getting used to this. No, it's exploration for the inventory size. So L C exploration. So this is 125 exploration XP. We actually only needed 100, so that's going to take us over a little bit, which is fine. There are some variations here, so you can see this is worth 6,000, this is worth 4,000. Solaris, that is 6,000 here. I think we'll do this because it's going to take us to a new map, and that'll be a little bit more interesting. It also provides a little bit more Solaris, which is kind of whatever. So we'll take one of these. We'll do it for this house. This is quite nice. It shows us which house we can do this on behalf of, and as you can see, we've almost claimed this square, so that makes sense to me. What else did I say? We did want to do a little bit more crafting. So this is one of the new testing stations. This is a new overworld site, and this is a new overworld site. What I think we'll do is we'll also take a look at combat. This is the same one. Blushing Caverns. Blushing Caverns. Okay. So what I think we'll do is we'll accept this one on behalf of this house. And I kind of want to just show off all of the new areas. We've got exploration, we've got this. We want to do crafting. 152. Power of the Storm. This station is kind of my least favorite, but I think possibly even for that reason we do it. This is Blushing Caverns. Yes, we'll do it. Okay. So we can have up to 3 missions kind of queued up from the houses. This is going to be 3 of our 5 to ensure that we get these additional rewards. I need to water up because now I'm not in a still suit. Boo. I need to be more mindful of my water usage, which is annoying. In terms of our loadout of skills, I'm still using for kind of the lower difficulty kind of trash mobs, if you like. Weirding Step. I like to have Retaliate for melee and a Knee Charge both for mobility and a stun. Now, this is, you'll notice, is now currently at level 1. I have been experimenting with some different passives, and you can see we've got Thrive on Danger and Trauma Recovery. Previously, this combination, along with recovery and self-healing, would produce a very strong effect once you hit that critical level of health. It would essentially proc in and start healing you a massive amount. It doesn't act in the strong way that it used to, so we will definitely be doing a respec. In fact, do you know what? let's do that first, because I'm not happy with the loadout. So yes, this is another change. You can reattribute your skills, I think, once a day. If you do it more frequently than that, it costs melange, and then after the first cost of melange, it then goes up, I think, fairly exponentially in terms of the cost to reset. Once you allow a certain amount of time to elapse, that changes back to 0, provided you leave enough time. So let's take... I'm really not entirely sure exactly how I want my loadout to be, so I'm going to be a little bit frugal with how I spend stuff. I definitely want the field maintenance and the gunsmith. I want my weapons wearing out. Gunsmith also works on melee weapons. Yeah, Funcom things. So I definitely want to reduce durability. I definitely want a Shigawa, although we won't be using it all the time. I definitely want my armor and stuff to wear out slower, because damn, that is going to get expensive. I do like the source of power. This has actually been an extremely useful skill on one of the dungeon bosses that we were running yesterday, allowing us to use our lasgun essentially the whole time while this is active. So for 20 seconds, infinite lasgun damage. Shiny. We are going to take our rerouting and overcharge, both for additional energy as well as reduction to energy drain. I'm going to take vehicle repair. I'm actually not going to take efficient pilot at the moment. Like, the fuel save is nice, but fuel doesn't cost much, so I'm going to leave that for now. Bene Gesserit, we definitely want to have our additional vitality. Now, what's the quickest way? I think I'm not going to use trauma recovery, so we're actually just going to kind of skirt around. I will take Prana Bindu stability. It is less useful in these stations, so that's something to bear in mind. Prana Bindu sprint, actually some of the overworld map locations is really good. I will take the manipulate instability. I do still like it. We will take the blade damage. We'll take the weirding step, which has a whole raft of issues with the current patch, which I'll explain as they crop up, which no doubt they will. Litany against fear is a massive skill with these overworld stations, providing us with the ability to have a an armor multiplier. Very key word there. Especially now we are sporting armor. More blade damage. Retaliate, very strong. Deflection, I think, probably has a place in some of these encounters. I haven't really considered it that much. Now, the bleed tolerance is interesting. The solid stance, honestly, I'm kind of steering away from it a little bit. We will take the knee charge. Optimized hydration is a no-brainer. I am tempted to take disciplined breathing, which previously I would not have. In fact, we will try that. I'm just going to put one in for the moment. Crippling Strike I will still continue to take. Inspiration is very helpful in groups, so I do kind of want this maxed. I'm going to have a once over and see what else I've missed, because this is the point where I'm like, oh, I screwed up. Let's see. Suspensor Blast would be good. How much is that going to cost us to acquire, though? 1, 2, 3... just thinking about which way I might want to go. 2, 4, 6, 7. I think it's worth. It's such a good skill to have access to, even if we don't use it very often. Everything else, Sugar Wire upgraded would be good because it gives it extra range. This is all fine. This is fine. Fuel, again, it's a nice to have, but definitely not needed. Compel actually definitely has a place. There are some bosses which like to take to the air, so Compel is one of 2 ways to be able to rip them out of the air, which is good. Additional recovery limit and additional healing effectiveness are good things, but again, by no means required for a lot of what we're going to do. So I think, yes, we will max this out, and I'll actually take it over the stabilities, which means we are going to get staggered a bit easier, but that's going to have to be okay. Buff wise, we've got inspiration, we've got source of power, and we've got something else. What was the something else? Litany against fear. So these are going to be really good for group content. We've got 15 points spare, which sounds good. Where do I want to put them? Now, this, if I'm not mistaken, does reduce the cooldown, and actually, I think is probably going to have good utility for us. Hello, Way. Good morning. I think it's still morning. It is indeed. How the devil are you, sir? I hope you're doing well. This is useless. This is not great. Now, don't get me wrong. The instant heal kit restoration is good, especially as the new stations drop great heal kits like candy. So that's a thing. I would imagine Reckless Lunge, like offering a 50% damage mitigation just for kind of doing a sprint attack, is gonna probably be huge. Nice and warm inside, not getting wet, so winning. Yeah, man, I'm cold this morning. It's cold here. I've got a blanket, but I'm sat on it. I may wrap up in it shortly. I'm kind of trying to resist the urge. Excuse me. What else do we want to spend our limited resources on? Like, I really do like having Shigawa maxed out, but again, it's a nice to have. It's not an essential. How much would this cost? This would only cost 2 points, so for 2 points, I'm willing to get 15% fuel reduction, which is good. What else do we want? I don't think this matters. Like, if we get low on health, we're just gonna die. We could go for this, but I would rather be looking at maxing out stuff we've already got. We've got 7 points left, which is a nice, annoying amount. Healing effectiveness. Yeah, you know what? I think that's probably worth. And this will have to be our new loadout. I've no doubt forgotten something, because I always do, and it's going to be super annoying when I realise it. But for now, this will be our loadout. So the stamina recovery rate is great, and since the last patch, because we have, you see in the bottom left, we have more than one stamina bar. Previously, that notification on screen would actually only show filling up the first bar. It now shows filling up all the bar, which is a good little change. So, what did I accept mission-wise? I've already forgotten. We are going to go into testing station 152. We are going to go to Smuggler's Run, which is my first time going back here outside of the main story. And we're going to go to Blushing Caverns. So, I think... Ooh, that is not... I've also changed my hotbars around, so what I'm used to being my... getting my vehicle out is now a napalm launcher. So, yeah, I need to remember that. In fact, let's reload this, because I think it's a little hungry on the ammo. Let's just swap that out. Actually, something that I want to do here... is again a little bit different. Yes, super toasty, man. I'm in armor. They made me give up my still suit because of new stuff, which, you know, I'm not 100% happy about, but we're adjusting, right? It's important to be flexible in life. I am missing repair wire. So let's grab a little bit of that. We won't need a lot of it because we're not actually going to be flying around in a way in which it's going to damage our Thopter through wear, because I don't believe the Overworld map does that. Let's reload. Reload. Guns, man. They're making me use guns as well. Like, I don't like using guns, but they made me. Let's just do this. Okay. Blowed up? Yeah, it did. It did gone blowed up. So let's make 5 of these. We can ditch the rest of the scrap. Swap this out for our repair tool, which we're going to need a new one of. I did give us a new everything before I logged off last night, so we've got full durability on everything, which is nice. Guns for show, penises for a bro. Oh man, you're a wordsmith. You're a poet and you didn't even know it. Yeah, like I'm okay with guns. I am definitely rusty since I stopped playing Once Human, and we've been doing blades almost the entire time here in June. So my aim ain't great, but most of what I'm using doesn't require great aim. We are rocking a shotgun which applies bleed, so I just need to kind of spray them a few times to apply the bleed. A sniper which I don't even need to aim down the sights of, and a single hit will apply poison. What else? And a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher, which, like, if you're missing with those weapons, you probably shouldn't have a gun in your hand at all. In fact, in the case of the Ancient Way, you cannot fire until you've locked onto a target anyway, so yeah, there's that. So, where are we going to go first? Let's see what it's tracking. It's tracking station 152. Yeah, okay, fine. So, there are 5 new stations. There's an electric one, a darkness one, a poison one, a radiation one, and a fire one. Of them all, this is probably... I like them all. This is probably my least favorite. Because the mechanics on the boss have environmentals such that they do crazy high damage. That being said, we are not going to wuss out. We are going to give this a go on the higher difficulties. We're not going to go to rank 5 because I'm not confident enough for that. We will, however, do it on like... Ugh, you don't get any chance of... Okay, I should explain this. So, modifiers, sliding difficulty. This upgraded arms and armor means that all schematics now have a chance of having an additional grade to them, increasing their baseline stats. The grades go from 0, which is what everyone has already, to 5, and increasing the stats along the way. So we have a chance of getting upgraded stuff, which is good. This is the upgrades and augmentations, and this is the graded arms and armor. Arms, just put weapons. It's not America, it's fine. People understand. As we start to go up, you can see we start to get grade 2 chances, but it does increase the damage that enemies do and how much we receive. I think we should be like, is there any point in doing 4 versus 3? Like, not really. Why is this going down as well? I don't really understand. I think we'll do 3 because I'm not massively confident. And you can see here, actually, between 4 and 3, you're getting like quite a big modifier. In terms of practice, 4 to 5 actually felt the biggest difference, and 6 is kind of tricky. 6 is kind of tricky. That's about all I have to say about that. We'll go for 3. A little bit more damage taken by electricity. So in we go. All of these stations follow a very kind of similar structure. You kind of have to get through these kind of rooms which either have puzzles or trash mobs in them. The kind of shtick with this one is switches to deactivate electricity to enable you to get to the boss, combined with some additional mobs. There is water in pretty much all the stations and quite a lot of it, so it is worth grabbing if you're not maxed out. Heal kits, you're going to be drowning in heal kits, which honestly is a really good thing. So, yeah. This switch turned off the electric on the floor there. We'll let this blurb play out.
Well, the storm has passed at last, and it certainly seems as if we achieved effective power generation, but the question of just how effective remains. We'll have our answer as soon as we check the core output. Ah, here we are. The moment of truth. Ready, everyone? Let's see. Yes. Yes! Ah! All batteries charged to full capacity! capacity, retention at 100%. We've done it! We've really done it! We've harnessed the storm! Congratulations, everyone!
Okay.
We have our proof of concept. Next step, an exponential increase in the core's size and capacity.
Yes, yes. Right, so yeah, this testing station was involved in trying to harness, I would assume, sandstorms, which makes sense. Like, they have a lot of force in them, and that is something that we definitely want. Ah, it's still not bleeding, huh? Still not bleeding. Interesting. Okay. This, however, applies a bleed straight away. So that's something of note. So the bleed only applies to unshielded targets, which, you know, I'm still learning guns, really. Not the greatest fan, as you know. So these new dueling blades are fantastic. They allow you to chain together light attacks and slip a slow attack in any way you want. And hopefully I'll get to show off the fact that the longer you attack the same target, the more damage they take, which is awesome. Right. Oh. I kind of vaguely remember how to do this. I do need to be careful that we actually pick up the things we need for our quest, because that's easily missed. They're not faction-only weapons. They are available to everybody as part of the new kind of free update. And once you progress the storyline, you gain access to build them. The versions that we're sporting are unique ones, which are rather more difficult to acquire and have a higher damage output, whilst also applying, excuse me, burning to the target. Run! That was close.
Our new Mark 8 core is ready to come online with the next Coriolis Storm. I'm fully confident we'll succeed in achieving full capture and retention of the Storm's power. At this rate, we'll soon be able to build a core capable of capturing enough energy to power a low-population world, like Arrakis, for a century or more, by tapping the energy of a single storm. Lo! We are like the weather gods of ancient myth. The power of the storm is ours to command.
So, these blades do have a weakness. So, if you're only getting one slow blade after a parry, using the traditional dagger or some of the swords will actually offer higher damage. If the target will remain in a staggered state for longer, then these really start to shine. These guys are kind of hard to... There we go. We were just starting a combo animation, which goes pretty hard, man. It goes hard. Which way did we come in? Bugger. I think we need to go this way. Manly scream. Nice one. Right. So, as you can see, these environmentals are part of the challenge in these stations. Jeez Louise. Wow. Okay, that was not the best. Okay, let's turn off. Turn off. Whee! That's a little close. Run, run, you... Woo. Okay, good. Good. Think this is the way to the boss, but also part of me thinks maybe this is the way back to the beginning, because Funcom things. Let me see. It's a whole lot of nothing. I think this does lead back to the beginning. Okay. Ow. Let's see. Okay. It's feeling very much like beginning. Well, maybe not though. So each of the new Overworld dungeons has one of these chests, which has an additional component for creating modifications, which we will definitely look at in a little bit. Get our sippy sip on. Okay, this is back to the beginning, but that's fine. Now I am very lost as to which way we go, though. Do we come in this way? Yes, no, I do remember, because I went round in circles the first time I was here a few times. I believe this is the way forward. And here's the boss. Right. I am particularly not practiced at this boss, so this could be interesting. Let's reload everything. Ugh, guns. Yeah, let's try. I don't know what this boss is weak to, so we have bleed, we have poison, we have fire. I think that's kind of covers all bases. I don't think we need any tools for this fight. Ooh, lasgun. I would assume he's not weak to a lasgun because that's energy based and this is very much an energy dungeon. So let's start with a few shotguns to the dome and see how that goes. Is he bleeding? He is bleeding. Okay. Now let's put a bit of poison on. Now let's put a bit of fire on. So I think the bleed was quite effective there, although it's hard to tell because of course the gun also does damage and he doesn't have a shield. Right, the bar at the top went grey. This indicates the fact that he's in an immunity phase. That's not good. Not good, not good, not good. Ow. So our shield is currently off. It got disabled by these large electrical pulses, which I got hit by. Let's try fire. Ow. God damn it, game. The AoE on these suspensive blast is not right. Okay, we've got them coming down from the ceiling. This is where it's very easy to get hit. We need to not be on the floor. God damn. The induction time for these moves, as you can see, is pretty low. There's the stabby animation, so the longer we maintain that attack, the more damage we do to the opponent, which is great. Oh. Ah. No. Okay.
Let's bring down that shield.
Oh. How? I mean, that looked unavoidable, but perhaps there was a safe spot on the ceiling. Let's see. Oh, no! 2 on the floor in a row. So learning those patterns is obviously going to be fairly essential. God damn. Oh, we are in trouble. Heal. Oh! No! What the hell, game? That was the whole arena was covered. Let's just kill him. Oh, little bit close. Little bit close. Thank you for the follow, Volterinoir 57. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Hey. It is tuning time. Right, I believe that actually the door without the doodad on it is exactly what we need. We did complete our quest by killing this guy, even though we didn't loot anything, we picked something up. And to complete it fully, we have to create this experimental wind turbine generator. I don't know why this is a requirement for the mission, but you do this and it'll just say leave the station. So that's our first of 5 additional reward Landsrad quests out the way. This should wrap round to, yep, there's our reward bin. So what do we get? We got a Regis triple rifle twice. These are standard quality, they are not grade 1. If they were grade 1, the icon in the top right here and the icon same icon which you can see in the description mouse over would have a little notch on it, like this. So this circle with the notch filled out in the top right indicates it's a grade 1. If it had 2, it'd be grade 2, etc, etc. So bigger circle filled, bigger better is the general rule of thumb. We don't need very many things. We will have a pick up the heals. As I say, you kind of drown in heal kits in these new stations, but honestly, I think it's a good thing. You do go through them pretty quick. And that boss, I am not very good at identifying the attack pattern yet. And I'm sure we will get there. So when we enter this ante-room, we can hand in our mission. This is telling us that we're gaining house scripts and are getting additional faction, and we're getting, most importantly, the experience towards the type of specialization XP which we selected. We also get some Landsrad contribution, which is kind of fine, and we get Solaris, which is kind of fine. Hey Hermit, the update's been great actually. Like, there are some issues which, you know, you just have to expect with Funcom games. Nothing game breaking, which is great. The new weapons, I haven't tried out the what's it called, the changes to the rapier yet, because I was never really a rapier user, but I love the new dual blades. The pyro grenade launcher thingy with napalm is fine. Like, yep, we have one, we are using it. Yeah, maybe the odd issue here and there with Funcom games. There was some groundbreaking bugs for game-breaking bugs for some people. So this is now resolved, but for some people, and I believe it was people that had gone through the betrayal process and joined a different house, when they logged in, their faction rank had gone from 5 to 4, and you need 5 to continue the main story. So they were unable to do any of the new content when it came out. Nice. But that has now been fixed, I am told. So we are now looking at... Where did I come? I came for this one. Bremen Finds. We are in the right place, right? Yeah, Smuggler's Run. Okay. Find the extraction site in the cliff notes on the eastern island. So there is no marker here, which is interesting. Search for the Fremen ruins for the first artifact. Now, what I did do, in my slight sensible sausageness, is I brought a bike with us. You'll notice that our Ornithopter has a cover and we can't fly on this map. We can, however, use these. So we shall. So I did mention something to do with cliff notes, so you know what, let's actually read whatever the cliff notes are. Acquire artifact. Artifacts, great house, program, blah blah blah. View hint. Okay. Follow the contours of the rock's power east. A mural hides in a rock. Ignore it. The one we seek lies further along the eastern edge, carved into the cliff face overlooking the open desert. Okay. So, actually, let's put the bike away. And let's put on our navigational stuff. Which is sprinty doodads. Right. That appears to be an arrow. I believe you can get... They do races out here now? Right, so this was the hint. And it said overlooking the eastern desert. So let's come around this way. And I think we'll just check up here. Uppies. Ow. It's a good job inertia damage isn't a thing. Shield, please. Thank you. Now, one of the things they have done is they've done... Change! Oh no, that's bad. They've changed drill shots so that... Oh, jeez, we are dying. They've changed drill shots so that they... Oh! They happen much faster. Which is a bit of a problem. Makes it a bit spicier. They're also quite hard to see whilst you're on fire or being shot at with a flamethrower. Stun immunity on heavy mobs is terrible now, so when you use a skill, it may stun them, it may not stun them, it may stun them and allow you to Slay Blade them, it may not. It's very inconsistent, which is a problem, I find, because when you press a skill button, you kind of want it to do the thing, and it doesn't. Right, so search for the nearby for the ruins for the first artifact. No, thank you. Okay. Let me take another look at that skill. Skill? Tip. Hint. We seek lies further along the west, carved into the cliff face overlooking the open desert. Okay. Like, are we talking outside? Are we talking inside? Facing the open desert would be like here, right? To the east. Oh, that's a trap. Ah. There we go. What's next? Okay. Does the hint change, I wonder? All around the outside, but slightly in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's definitely overlooking... That's a good point, actually. It's definitely overlooking the east, except it's inside a room which is entirely enclosed. So, yeah. Funcom things. The funny thing is, once you've played enough of these games, you kind of know when they're lying. Okay, on the island's southern edge, a wreck rests on the cliff above a fading Fremen mural. Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. I guess it's in that wreck. Let's assume that, shall we? South. There's the wreck. Not many mobs here, which, you know, is fine. Should probably heal up anyway. So the HP on mobs here is at about duraluminum quality tier. So they're more squishy than other ones, but as you saw, the damage output is quite high, and the combination of skills that they use is more in line with what you find in Hanger Basin, which is great, because there was all these enemy types which in the deep desert were just not a thing. And even the enemy types that were there had a much more limited pattern of attack. Is this wreck even open? It's kind of looking not very open. Ow. Maybe here? No. Ah. Probably here. So it does kind of make sense that the artifacts would actually be inside the Fremenish things, not the ships. Am I being totally dingused? Maybe up here? Yeah, okay. Let's follow the path. So I would imagine once you've kind of done, there will only be a certain amount of these missions, and unfortunately, unlike they did back in the AO days, they are not kind of randomized in terms of how the things you want are certain locations. They're just set locations. So once you've done one of each kind, subsequent missions with there will be much easier. Site mentioned a note. Oh, hello. I really dislike these shotgun mobs. They are very high accuracy now, and very short time for them to get through your shield. And the damages also seems to have gone up quite significantly too. Ow! That alert is a little bit loud, Broseph. If you wouldn't mind tweaking it down, that would be awesome. Oh, yep. Ow. God damn shotty mobs. God damn. They're like bloody snipers now. No thank you. Okay, so, oh yeah, there's no maps here either as well, because who'd want a map whilst doing an exploration quest? Up, up, but away! So, middle. Middle is a bit vague. Let's go up here. Let's bring the bike. That's why we have it. So we're using the, I think it's the Dune Man skin. There are new skins available for most vehicles. Let's see if we can jank. No, we cannot. But they cost house scripts. House scripts are also used for buying materials for upgrades. How am I supposed to know where middle is exactly? Let's go up, 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 up. Ah, that looks middle-ish. I guess it's not middle-ish enough for the quest. So let's have another look. Landsrad missions. They need to make this less like stuck through the menus. Heart of the island within a rocky bowl. Okay. I mean, this is the heart of the island, so maybe we just need to go down. Ow. Okay, not here. Just kind of looking for that rocky outcrop that we saw in the tip. Whee! Oh my god, the turning on this is... Ugh. I should imagine on like a controller it's probably quite good. But yeah, on keyboard it's really bad. Let's just follow this round. Eventually at some point we'll probably be coming here for a race anyway, so... Schmack. Let's go off track. Not there. Like a map would be really nice, just to be able to see what constitutes the middle. We are definitely not going the right way. Up, up and away. I think putting the word rocky in a description of a location when everywhere is rocky is probably not as helpful as the writer thought it might be. So this is all part of a race course, you can tell by the arrows. Aha! I think this is the thing. Yes. I heard a shotgun go off, so I expect us to get shotgunned very soon. Oh my god. Those shotguns, man. Like, he can fire them like a machine gun, which seems a bit broken. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, how many of you guys are there? Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. So that attack they're doing there is called Prana Bindu strikes, and if that gets combined with a shotgun mob, like, you're just gonna die, because it stun locks you in an animation. And an animation. Go away. Now, because that shotgun guy has pissed me off, I'm going to melt his face with a las gun in a second. Haha, he got killed by his friend. That's funny. Oh, he killed himself. So yeah, poison clouds. He just poisoned himself to death. Good job. Well, he did rob me of my desire to melt his face with a las gun, so bad mob. No cookie. This looks like a path, so I'm gonna kind of just hazard a guess that the relic is in here. And it is. Okay. So, rule of 3 usually in these quests. Now it should be something different. Yes, deliver the artifact. Okay. 3 goes into 1 and something will occur. You know what? I don't actually like this skin. Like, the Minecraft style camouflage is just not doing it for me. So let's customize it. Balls? No balls. That's okay. Honestly, I really like the default. I like the chain look of stuff. It's kind of cool. Okay, so that was our first exploration XP. Now, the question is, did it get anywhere near to getting us the level that we wanted? It did. Okay, good, because it didn't really seem that from the tooltip. So when we go back to base, we can spend 2 melange to permanently upgrade our slot capacity by 5, which actually now we're having to use guns, boo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, okay, we'll just ditch a stack. That will offset my need to carry bullets. Yawn. Okay. So, where are we going next? We may as well do all of these missions first before we head back. Blushing Caverns. Let's away. So yeah, having some sort of land vehicle here on all of the overworld new locations is actually quite an advantage, I think. It's a little bit annoying because it means you can't put your scout ornithopter away, but if you're doing these missions, really you can just get your gear and your loadout for doing these. Where did I say? Blushing Caves, right? which I think is here. These new maps do have mob respawns, and they're relatively fast, so try not to get caught out by them, especially if you kill the mobs quite quickly in succession. It means they all come back quite quickly in succession, so you can go from thinking you're safe to suddenly surrounded quite quickly. Nice one, buddy. I'll take a look later. Wilhelm. Right, so I will actually track this mission. I do know how to do this one because I've done it before. I kind of like this. This is so what we're doing is we're going into this enemy camp, and we're going to grab the favored weapon by two different enemies and place them in opposing camps so that they think that each other was responsible for the slaughter we're about to commit, which is I find oddly satisfying in a way that makes me feel a little bit guilty. But hey, I'm gonna go with it. So, now one of the things you'll find in this camp, which I love, which we can't use yet. Could you? Thank you. Are these big chungus looking still tents? Look at these. They're awesome. Like where can I buy one, please? They are so cool looking. Now, they are black. Like, where are the still scents which are desert colored? That would be nice. But they're awesome. I love them. Even though, in terms of difficulty, that's just Funcom scaling up an asset in size. Like, it's not actually difficult. But hey, I'll take the good where I can find it. Muddy fun stuff. There we go. So you saw a little bit of a jerky animation as I came out of that attack. That isn't the stream that actually happens. It's a little bit annoying. It's a product of this particular weapon. When you complete a sequence of animation, it doesn't correctly step the character out of it. So as your character moves around, it kind of goes, where should you be, sort of thing. And it gets all jerky, which is not so great. So we acquired the Iron Storm cannon off of this guy. Now we're going to go down and visit the other camp and go and grab a flamethrower.
Who are you? I need help!
I believe, see there at the end of that animation, I was actually animation locked, having killed an opponent, which, if you've got other bad guys around, can be a real problem. Oh, there we go, there's a weirding step bug. So there was two bugs in that one. The first was it was facing us the wrong direction. The second was it had put our weapon away. Neither of those things should occur. But there are lots of different problems with that since the patch. Unfortunately, they are problems that existed before and were resolved, so, you know, someone dropped the ball. And I would hope that, because they're kind of similar-ish, once they resolve the twin blade animation locking and problems, that the weirding step will work a bit better too. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an interaction there, but it is an assumption. Here we go. So we kind of did our false flag strike, and now it should say GTFO, which is what we're going to do. There is a whole part of this map underneath the actual blushing caverns themselves, and some of the quests take us in there, but not very far so far that I've seen. Far so far. But I haven't done all of the mission types yet. And that is something that we will probably look at doing over this stream in the course of the next few, is I will save missions I've never done so that we can do them on stream together. So it's fun. Let's get the mission report. So some more combat XP. This doesn't really seem to be related to how far up the tree we're actually going, which is interesting. We have ranked up, so faction ranks now go all the way up to, all the way up to level 20, well 19, and then there's a special mission. So we're already at level 9, which is great. Should remember to drop these bits off, but before we leave here, because we can't access the screen on the overworld map, if you still have missions to do, which we do, I recommend coming back in here and selecting the ones that you want to do so that you can save a little bit of time. Grave of the Fireflies. Yes, we will do that. But let me just check how close we are on the specializations trees to stuff. This would be nice. Maybe we do 1 combat and 1 crafting. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so what else do we want from a crafting mission? So we'll grab this. Will we? We've been here. Let me just see what's on the crafting. Broodworks. Broodworks I kind of like. And I don't think I've done this one. Yeah, let's do this. So we'll take the... This isn't the Broodworks I'm in, is it? I get so confused. No, we're in Blushing Caverns. Okay. So we'll take a Broodworks mission for this house because we're quite far into it. And we'll also take this for the Fiery Station. There's also currently an event on where, although there's no way to track it, progress, people destroying stations counts towards some sort of a milestone for some skins and some other stuff. But as far as I can ascertain, Funcom announced the fact that it's happening and it's live, but no way to track it. So, I mean, it just doesn't mean anything. If they're saying, oh, your contributions count towards something and they don't give you a way of measuring it, like, that means nothing. Your cheers mean nothing. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what it takes to make you cheer. Such a great line from Rick and Morty, man. I've seen what makes you people cheer. Your boos mean nothing. We also have this new channel, which apparently I can't access because screw me, right? So on the Overworld you can't access it, but... Oh, maybe that is the Overworld channel. No, that's the Overworld channel. So what I'm seeing here is a channel that I cannot currently access, which is the Guild channel. Which, not Guild channel, the Faction channel, which I love. I think it's great. Let's go in here. And then maybe we'll have access to the Guild channel? Maybe? That's a bug I should report. Ugh. I'm so reticent to... I've filled out so many bug reports for this game, it's a little frustrating. Especially when they don't seem to address the ones that I fill out. Which I'm sure is a priority issue, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, House Trades. I wish I could have stayed neutral too, buddy. I am less than impressed. But without access to the houses, I wouldn't be able to do these missions, which means I wouldn't be able to get this XP, which means I wouldn't have access to any of the... Oh, come on. I wouldn't have access to any of this. So they effectively gated the new update for anyone that was neutral. You wouldn't have any significant bonuses. Right, we're going to be put on our big boy pants and try level 5. This could absolutely hose us. Oh, am I feeling a level 5? Oh, we'll just try it. It's fine. We haven't got anything on us that we care if we lose. Like, these are like nothing. This is, however, quite tricky. So, I'm thinking a flame cannon's probably not going to be a huge help. We definitely want this. And we'll take it anyway. Let's make sure we're locked and loaded. We've got missiles. Dune Watcher can take 2 bullets. Even though I had to press reload twice to get it to work. Funcom thinks. Okay, so... Fiery Boss is... Let me check my Discord, because I did some theory crafting around what I thought the bosses may be weak to. Fire weak... Yeah, okay, so this guy is weak to energy, which is great. That's not the screen I was looking for. There we go. Is this? Yeah, okay. So, in we're gonna go.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas.
We're going to skip past the Salido giving us some spiel there. Not important. Our first lock room. Am I happy with the skills? I am ecstatic with the skills. So you see that I'm kind of changing between the dual blades and the sword here. Because enemies like this only have a small window of stun, which means my slow blades would only be able to hit once, and these twin blades benefit from a longer stun window. However, enemies which have no... Uh-oh. I was clearly out of that, but apparently not, according to the game. Yes, enemies which have a shorter stun window, a higher damage single strike will do you better, so a dagger, a rapier, that sort of thing. Can you die? Thank you. There should be... yeah. I dashed twice then, and it didn't drop. Didn't dash and didn't drop the things off. Could you fall over? Thank you. Oh. Should have a melee guy, yeah. Come to Papa. Goodbye. One more? No, okay, we good. So, a little bit more heals. As you can see, we should actually be getting a net positive for heals here. Something here which I wanted to try out last night, because we were running this over and over to try and get some burning blades for a friend. These canisters here, you can blow them up with this button. So, I wonder if there's going to be an advantage to getting someone else to run into this room, kite all the mobs down to here, and then boomeroonie them. I suspect that's going to be a strategy for the really kind of high level ones. Righty, right, left. I was trying to work out what kind of mob he was. Okay, good. Let's fill our container. I am kind of tempted to perhaps still bring my normal dagger out, which is currently gathering dust, but I don't know. I think between the sword and the dual blades, I'm quite happy with the loadout. Okay, yep, okay, so there we saw the weirding step bug. Again. Facing us the wrong way. And another weirding step bug which caused our attack to fumble, even though the blade actually went through the character sprite. So, yeah. Yep, and again. Oh, Funcom, when will you ever learn from your own mistakes? Should be a unshielded guy. Yeah, there he is. I've just noticed the crispy bodies there. Access granted. Or not. Thought he was going to kill his friend then. You know what? Screw you, shotgun guys. Get your face melted. Do you not like the new drill shot guys? I mean, if I'm being brutally honest, actually I do, because they present a challenge and I'm just getting adjusted to it, but no one likes dying, right? Usually. Let's pick up all the health kits. So when you start to do these places on like rotation and you're visiting them frequently, you will end up with way more heals than you're ever going to need. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a cut array. So I would imagine this door has probably just got more heals behind it, but I have forgotten, so let's take a peek. More heals, more heals. Garbage we don't need. Garbage we don't need. Bullets we don't need. Let's put my sword back on the hotbar. I really want I want a second hotbar. Like, I'm not saying that every other game like this has the ability to change between hotbars, but every other game like this has the ability to change between hotbars. You could also have an in-context tool swap, so if you're stood in front of something that needs a cut array, it equips your cut array for you. Quality of life would be nice. Obviously, you'd still need the tool in your inventory, but like, why not do that? Okay, so, flamey guy. We are going to change our loadout. We are going to have source of power, infinite power, which is great. We are going to have litany against fear for getting face tanky. And what do I want in my last slot? I think we're going to take sugar wire. Quality of strife. Yeah, that's very good. Very good. Yes. If you don't do quality of life, then you're doing quality of strife. I reloaded. That's reloaded. That's reloaded. That's reloaded. Loaded. 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 Okay. Let's be having ya. So I think we'll lead in with a litany against fear open. Run. Animation locking on litany against fear is disgusting. Like, it only lasts a few seconds, and half of those seconds are spent animation locked. So, yeah. Okay, maybe not half of them, but a lot of them. Ow. So when he reloads, we can heal. I'm gonna wait for him to run out again, because apparently I just lost all my heal. There we go. So let's let him do one more round. We'll litany when he starts to reload and hopefully actually be able to get a volley off. Look how long that is. I still can't move, and now I can move. Like, and there goes our litany. So these blades apply burning. It's kind of understandable they're not doing the highest damage. So what we'll do is we'll swap over to melting his face with a las gun, because that seems to work. He said I'm missing quite a lot, so that's not helping. Okay, so here we can yoink him out of the air. Here come the ads. Damn it. How did you not kill your friend? You just... Oh, you did. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So we are going to double down here. We're going to use Litany and we're going to use Source of Power. We'll use Litany first. We're going to use Source and we're going to move because he will blow it up. Oh, he just blew it up in one hit. That sucks. Oh well. Let's see how you like it. Yep. Bastard. It does. Unsurprisingly, it does virtually nothing to him. So put some bleed on. Poison. Let's put some bleed on. Let's Source of Power. Litany. Now we should just be able to face tank quite a bit. Unfortunately, you can see he's in his iframe mode. Bar at the top. Now we get some more damage on. Just gonna tap to tank that. Okay, I want to heal. Oh shit, we're gonna... yeah, we may die here. God damn it. So this rocket that's following us, we can't train it onto any other mobs because it just passes through them. It does eventually blow up, but like it takes forever. Let's put him on the ground. Ah, damn it! Oh, we're gonna die. Yep, okay. So that was my mistake. I took the wrong window of opportunity to attack the mob, which is totally fair. But as you can see, energy damage, definitely the way to go. Here I think I probably should have a normal dagger instead of the burning blades, because he's obviously resistant to fire, being a fire boss. Yeah, let's do that again. Do it again, but better. So reload, which is something I need to get used to doing. I'm assuming this fire thing will work okay on the ads, and maybe we use it. I think poison, keeping bleed on is good, but really, this guy does not like the lasgun. So maybe we'll open with that this time. I think we need to put Source down first because it lasts longer. Please don't destroy... okay, good. You didn't destroy it. Yeah, look at that, just melting that HP. Yeah, that's the first part done already. Yeah, this is the way. Put them back down on the ground. Let's get some poison on. Get him bleeding. Ow. Okay. Heal up. No, thank you. Let's put our Source down after he's done this reload. We're going to step away from it so we're not actually stood next to it so he doesn't destroy it. Melt the face. How is he not taking damage? There we go, right. No. So we just run here, put the weapon away to gain a bit of extra speed. Here come the ads. I say ads, there's only one. No thank you. Shit. Nope. Okay. Create some space here. Ow. God damn. Oh, now a rocket as well. See if we can get enough distance here if I put my weapon away to heal. just about. Okay, rocket's gone. We are gonna get him down. We're gonna drop the source, put on the litany. Ow! We're gonna have to heal now with part of the litany on. Ugh. Yeah, this was not good timing. Yeah, okay, that was not great. Not good, not good, not good. Jesus, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that window of opportunity to deal damage is pretty narrow, and also we're going to need to be better at the dodge phases. I think with applying a bit more damage over time, so keeping him poisoned, keeping him bled, is probably going to be better. In we go. Why do I have 2 loot containers? This one should have... Oh, okay. Let's just grab them in case they fade. I think I'm going to put Litany on first. Because the animation is so long, it just locks you for ages. Okay. No, thank you. Way to double back into the explosion. Okay, let's get down. Actually, can we just leave him here? Jeez, he's got lots of ammo apparently when he's off the ground. There we go. No. God damn it. Oh no, it didn't quite destroy it. That's good. So, melt the face. So, Litany here providing us with the ability to face tank a lot of burn. No. What the fuck was that? An invisible grenade? Okay. Litany. And take a massive hit to the face because you get animation locked. Thanks, Funcom. Oh shit, that's way too much damage. I didn't have Litany up when I was trying to do that then. Oh, come on, game. No, get down. Okay, you want to see me dodge these? You will see me dodge these. Like, you should totally be able to train that rocket back into him. But it just passes through him because Funcom thinks. Now we've got to wait for it to blow up. Let's... Oh, really? Another rocket? Sure, why not? Can you shoot it? Whoa! No, that's a too heavy a weapon. Can I... Oh my god, it wasn't reloaded. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage. Interesting. Ow. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Bullshito. He faced one way, the rocket came out of his ass. Motherfucker. Yeah. Yep. Right. So I do want to see if it's possible to shoot the rocket out of the air, because that would actually be useful. Okay, let's hydrate. This time, he's going down. Oh, come on. How come he has 6 shots in his initial clip and 4 in the other ones? Oh, maybe it is 6. Nope, that was 5. Okay. Bunk on things. Nope. Now the question is, does he kill his own mob? And I'm guessing probably not. No thank you. So we'll let him do his thing here. Yeah. Litany. 2, 3, 4, 5. Still got a little bit of litany up. Can't see anything when he's firing at you because he'd want to be able to see your target. There we go. More rockets? Yeah, okay. Of course I've got no bullets in my shotgun. Damn it. God damn. Oh no. Whew. Running from rocket. I would assume you can hit that rocket, but I don't know. God damn it, game. Literally can't heal while he's firing at you because you can't get enough range. Can't get any damage on him. Fuck's sake. Nope, that's just gonna one-shot me. Yep. Great. Fun. That's fun. Okay. So, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, obviously is a brilliant strategy. Let's switch it up a bit. Okay. 4, 5. Really? God damn it, game. I wish he was consistent with how much ammo was in his fucking weapon. That was 4 shots instead of 5. Nice. God damn it, he blew up the turret straight away. Come on, run. God damn, point blank, huh? Oops. Whoops.
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. I should be in the arena.
Yes, you can blow up the rocket. Okay, that's good. Lessons learned. I've really got to time that source of power much better. God damn it! Now I'm getting tells from lots of people too. Come on. Okay, good, 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 good. Ah, that's not good. Oh, come on. No. Okay, let's try and get the source of power right this time. Nope. Oh crap. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it, game. Nope. Okay. Reload. Drink him down. Spend the entire time healing so you can't do anything else. Yeah, great. 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 Can I run, please? Game? Apparently no. Apparently the run's been disabled. Perfect.
I like my meat well done.
Ugh. God damn it. Okay. Fuck this guy.
How about you?
Okay, he's gonna do something stupid now. Which is set the floor on fire. Which obviously is great. Everyone loves that. Could you... Is your rocket just gonna... There we go. Burn. God damn. That was a lot closer than it should have been. Hoorah! Okay. Whew. Spicy. That was way harder than I should have made it. But some lessons learned. I think... I'm not sure I like this shotgun. Like, the attack pattern of the bullets is a little bit too tight. And how many... You get 4 shots out of it. I mean, for a shotgun, that's not bad. Hang on. Getting tells. 23 or 32. So here we can see in the top right of this item here, we can see it's got a little notch, which means it's a grade 1, which is slightly better than the other ones. So yeah, that's the thing that now exists. We will take it. And all the we pulled the level 2 mod here, so we can see there's 2 pips around the circle, which is fine.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and
Hang
I'm
on,
Station
admin.
Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
Being guild leaders, who'd do it, right? Invite to guild, and then I need to grab a Discord invite thingy. Oh, actually, let me just do this.
Our concerns are the fundamental challenges of every colonization effort: food preservation, water recycling, energy generation, and war. I can proudly report that we have already made a promising breakthrough with a new liquid fuel formula. Our ever-burning fuel.
So yes, leave the Imperial testing station. We should get the update when we go to here. Boop, there it is. More XP. So, what else did we have? We had the Broodworks. Let's go there. So obviously if you've got more than one person with you, and perhaps you both use a source of power, whoever's not being attacked can just sit there and melt his face with a laser gun, which makes it significantly easier. I do, however, I think that's one of the bosses which I think I can get a lot better at. There's a lot of damage there that I took that was completely unnecessary. I face tanked some damage. Same Discord name as here. Okay. So yeah, that is most definitely a thing that I could get better at, taking less unnecessary damage. We're also going in there with only a little bit of fire mitigation, so we only have forge boots which offer fire damage reduction. But honestly, I think it's that main upfront damage. Yes, the damage over time is a little annoying, but it's about not letting that happen, right? I think that's going to be the main thing. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Let's go to the Broodworks. Derp a derp derp. So, because we are tracking the Broodworks on the Overworld map, the annoying headlight, which is totally useless. This is the tracker, so this is telling us which direction it's in. And this overworld map, don't get me wrong, the changes in Chapter 3, the overworld map are much better. But it's like, just let us zoom out more, maybe tone down the brightness a little bit. They made everything a bit closer together, which was good. What level of spiciness? We're only at level 1. I'm going to let this... Actually, it doesn't matter. I was going to say I'm going to let the hangover from the spice finish, but it doesn't really matter. No. What am I doing? I'm healing and watering. So, what are we doing here? Craft surveillance sensors. Surveillance sensors. Need scrap metal. Let's change up our skills a little. We'll keep that. What do I want here? Probably something like this.
Reveal yourself.
Okay. I am revealed. Right. We want a... Back, well, I remember. Let's just reload everything. Yeah. Yeah, it do be like that, though. Let's get these sensors made. I don't think the heals from these non-station overworld maps are very good. Like, the loot containers are less like... Oops, I need that. Are less likely contain useful stuff. I assume it wants us to make 4, as I can make 4. I'd love to see some scaling on these overworld instances as well, especially with the advent of things like detection radius reduction actually give us a reason to do things stealthily. We'll have 3 beers and 1 spice food, which will fill up our gauge. Let's see. No one. Don't mind me. Oops. Okay. So I'm just checking the markers on the compass here to see whereabouts roughly the locations are. Come on. This map really does feel like they wanted to make it a totally, like, or almost entirely stealth map, and they just didn't finish programming shit to make it do that. Which is ironic, because they do actually have full-on stealth maps, like the Water Merchant's Mansion. Totally inconspicuous giant-ass sensor. Nothing to see here, citizen. Move along. Apparently their faces are made out of concrete. Oh, there we go. He did die. Poison got him. Great lock on. And there you see the jerkiness of coming out of an execute animation. Like, they need to sort that shit out. I don't know how any of this stuff gets pushed out to live so broken, but it always does. Funcom always do it, and it always pisses me off. I don't know why I let myself get annoyed and disappointed by their consistent lack of performance, but I do. I guess it's because I enjoy the game, right? I want it to work well, and it rarely does. But despite that, kind of in spite of their lack of quality, I do have an overall enjoyable experience. Let's disable this shit before, Really? You're just gonna walk around me to the alarm. Yeah, maybe I don't let that happen. Oh. Gotta keep looking at it. Okay. So that temporarily disables the alarm. I'm looking for a generator, which is up on this floor by the looks of it. Get dunked on. Oh, it's downstairs. Okay. Do. Is it still? No. What? Ah, here. Acquire second generator component. Wow, that is quite a way away. You saw nothing. Huh? Get wrecked. 21 meters below. Okay. Craft a power generator. I assume. Ooh, that was a grenade. It's good if I noticed that. Right. Craft a grenade. Okay. Power generator. Boop. If this is all to like read their email, because it does say reading the mail. Exit the area. Okay, so we want to head back to this way. We can now Bindu sprint. It is time to evac. Let's use this. But yeah, Broodwork's kind of cool. I haven't fully explored the entire map, but I'm kind of hoping that the missions will kind of do that for me. So that is all of our bonus Landsrad quests. We can continue to do them for Solaris, for standing within the Landsrad, for XP, which we can't use. But we can no longer get house scripts, and we can no longer get specialization XP until tomorrow. It's 5 a day. They stack up for an entire week, so provided you've logged in since the advent of Chapter 3, your character will accrue 5 missions with 5 bonus reward missions up to 35, and after that point you would... I hate to say the word lose out, but yeah, you miss on XP you could potentially have got. But obviously for most normal humans, they're going to have holidays and they're going to be away for the game for more than 1 week, but it just doesn't matter. Somebody has done the calculations, and it's roughly a year if you hit all of your weekly missions to max out all the specializations. But there are going to be trees which are going to be less useful. I think for me, exploration and what was the other one? Oops. Nope. Exploration and what's this? Gathering are probably going to be secondaries for me. The gathering does have the utility with the shield, but actually in most of the stations, shield damage is not really too much of a problem. Woo! Yeah, having a different loadout is taking some getting used to as well. Come on. Oh, that's my bike. Right, yeah. Let's leave this parked here, actually, that's fine. We'll put the scout away. Okay. We want to repair because we died a whole bunch of times. And this is where having those bonuses to max durability reduction is going to help. Hot damn. So I think I can put the pyro launcher away because I think it's pretty not useful. We're not really using it. Is that everything? Yeah. I think I will actually put that in the box. It puts it back in the box. Although, no, you know what? We'll keep it with us for now. And we will go and check out the poison dungeon. Because the poison dungeon is weak to fire. And our melee weapons are fire. So, yay. Let's get stabby with it. I'm just uploading all of the schematics now. Like, I have so many stashed away in boxes. And now that they come in various flavors, like grade 0, 3 to 5, like default ones are not going to be that useful. We could think about augmenting our gear. We don't have the capacity to put it into armor yet. But speaking of, we need a little bit of the melange. And we will go to our skills, into specializations, and now we can actually spend the melange to get this permanent upgrade. Permanent upgrade. I should have done this before I repaired. That would have been way more sensible. This gives us our 5 inventory slots, or 1 row. This gives us a whole 1 skill point. Don't get too generous with it, Funcom. Oh, we did sail past the 3 as well. So yeah, okay, we got 4. That's kind of good. Is there anything else we're missing? No. Tick, 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 tick. Okay. So, that did make us a little bit stronger. And now we have a capacity of 40, which is great. Let's put the melange away. I'm going to put all of my ammo on the bottom row here. And then completely forget about it at some point when it's important. Mark 4, Mark 4. Mark 6, Mark 2, a stack of each is plenty. We will put the crafting components away, which I'm keeping up here in the Lazarus bin. Oh, and ammo apparently. No, I kind of need ammo. I think 2,000 light ammo is probably enough. Hopefully. Okay, was this Ancient Way? I don't think it's a grade 1. No, it's not. So I keep that to kind of hand out to somebody. We have picked up some of these house scripts. So where can we see how many of those we've got? I wonder. Nope. Nothing on here. Okay. Landsrad, maybe? Okay. So that's what I'm looking for. It does look like there's 0 way of telling how many you've got. So yeah, another master stroke from Funcom. Here is a new type of currency which you cannot track unless you're at the vendor to look at it. Nice. Nice. Is there like a... Oh, here we go. Totally unintuitive, but yes, if you click up here you can see how many scripts you've got. So we've got 5,600. That's not enough to make me want to rush out and see what we can purchase. I will, however, demonstrate some modding, because we can do that. Advanced Subsidable Fabricator into whatever this tab is. Again, no tooltip, because why would there be? And Regis components are the things that we want to make, and we'll just make 23 of them. With those Regis components created, we can they are used to craft. In fact, I can show you on the weapons bench. So they are required for upgraded versions of stuff. So like this, this is a rank 1, which requires the Regis components here. We did get a spike hilt upgrade, so here is the standard one, which does 152 damage, and this one does 163. So it's not nothing, and it will add up, and I suspect they will be essential to do higher tier missions. We need these to produce the grade 2 schematics, which we just haven't got any of yet, so another case of stuff dropping that you can't use. Let's see. I don't think we want any of these. We do, however, want to make some modifications. Now, I would like a modification on my las gun, so it does more damage, because I like my las gun. It's very helpful. Do we have a mod on our Ancient Way? I think I put one on here. I definitely put one on something. Let's take a look at the modifications workbench and see if we can work it out. No. So I guess whatever I put the modification on is gone, which is fine. I could probably broke. So I think I would like a blade modification. Stamina cost reduction is pretty good. 2 to 8%. So here's part of the old gambly garbage. So the range, so when I create one of these, as well as it taking my Regis components, spice, all this stuff up, and these new schematics, it also has a chance to roll 2 to 8. So obviously 8 is much better. You might have to craft it multiple times if you're trying to min-max, etc, etc. It's a whole thing. I'm actually going to go for this because it's got less of a range on it and it's more of a benefit to me. So we'll take a blade adjuster for this one. What else do I want? I want a modification for my las gun. Don't need recoil. I mean, 2 to 8, just flat damage on it seems pretty good. Rate of fire on a las gun has to be good, right? Because it ticks. So 2 to 8, 3 to 6. This has a lower range of values, so for me is going to be more useful. Accuracy, don't care. Where's this? Augment for the M11 Disruptor. Oh, so there are weapon specific ones as well. Here again, how does this get past QA? Missile launcher quick loader modification improves accuracy, which is completely pointless because missile launchers have to lock on before you can fire them anyway. Recoil doesn't matter because missile launchers have to lock on and you can't fire more than one, so again, pointless. Reload time, that is useful. And it says it reduces overall damage, but the tooltip says plus 5%. Like, did anyone look at this at all before it made it to live? Like, mad. Mad. Okay. Do we have any... We do have some garment ones, which I'm assuming I pick up at the garment table, so let's have a look. Yeah, we got level 1 thingies. So garment modifications, gonna be good, gonna be useful. We don't currently have the ability to use them because we need to get up to here before we can stick anything in the garments. But yeah, good. So now let's apply these modifications that we've crafted. So I would like this to have stamina reduction. Wow, almost the least amount I could possibly have rolled on it. GG. Like 0.1 above the minimum. That's my luck in a nutshell. And then I want lasgun, rate of fire, 0.5% over the minimum as well. Yeah, Funcom things. And I hate that. Like, the fact that there's this gambly process of whether or not you're going to roll good on a mod, and then it takes resources which are time gated because you can only acquire scripts. So yeah, this stuff, you can only apply this based on a time gated thing, and this is what you use to purchase the off-world goods you need to craft the gambly items you craft. Like, there is a lot of not liking about that whole setup. Toffee apple cookies, god damn it, well, he made me hungry, you fiend. Yeah. Hey, at least it's not pay. At least there isn't a paywall behind the gambling. It's like, if you wish to have access to a shop, give us money. Now you can give us more money. I haven't quite gone EA. And there's no pay to win, which, you know, I shouldn't have to say that's a good thing. Like, that should be the standard. But unfortunately, the way game dev is going these days, the fact that there are no microtransactions is something I should be grateful for. Okay, noted. Toffee apple cookies from Aldi. Avoid at all costs. Otherwise, new addiction. What did I say we were going to do? We're going to do the poison dungeon. And I'm going to try it on 5, despite us getting rather largely punished for doing the last one on 5. But let's have at it, right? Also, I'm not sure what faction we... Faction? Brain, come on. Yeah, I'm not sure what rank our faction got up to from today's quest, but it should have gone up a bit. Let's see. We want... So we've done this, we did this. Did we do this? No, maybe we didn't do this. We did this and this. So tomorrow we'll do Wreck and Blushing Caverns. We did the fiery one. Let's do this one. Poisony one. Which is right here. Is that radiation or is that poison? I think that's poison. We'll find out as soon as we go in. So something useful in this testing station is a compactor. Compactors allow you to detonate poison spores from a distance, and they suck up the poison cloud. So they kind of render the poison inert. Well, they suck it up. It disappears entirely, which is good. Now, we are going to want a compactor. I don't want to lose my sword out, my loadout. You know what? Let's do this. Although I kind of want to have the flamethrower ball thingy. We'll see how it goes. So I ran this a lot on a lower level. Same with the fire guy, actually. Can't remember what I was looking for. There's like the belt or the something else dropped here. Nice. Yeah, the belt or the battery. One of the two. So you're getting those squishy noises. And you saw there one of the pods exploded and applied a short stun to us. Which, at this point in the dungeon, doesn't really matter. However, later on will be fairly crucial. This is the first point at which we need to remove some of this shit out the way. It seems to sometimes suck up all the poison, and then sometimes it doesn't, so just be aware that you might have to compact her a little bit more than you want to. that you think you need to, I should say. Alright. Motherfucker, they're like bloody snipers, these shotgun guys. So I think we should just be able to keep queuing up on this door. This is the unshielded mob that comes out here. And then, yeah, the shielded one comes from that direction. That was pretty slick weapon swapping there, even if I say so myself. Parry this, you casual. Okay. We'll pop open all the doors here. I'm pretty sure it's just more heals and ammo and stuff, but it's been a while since I did a full clear as such. Sure. We can Lazarus those. Okie, new lock room. I do not have my actual combat loadout on because I am dingus brained. That's better. So we should have a unshielded here, and then shielded should come. He might actually just stay hiding. He does like to do that. Whoops. Wow, that poison procs real quick. So over here we want to take out the unshielded. And then we should have, yeah, access to the heavy. And then this bozo. Nice. And rinse and repeat. Okay. Slick. Let's have a look around this room, because I normally just come in here and kill everything and then run away again. Or run onwards. Brave Sir Robin. Nothing there, just some ammo. Anything up here? Ooh, there's a whole room up here. Okay. Alright. Another room. Should be two mobs in this last room, a shielded and a unshielded. We'll go straight in for the unshielded one. Garbage, garbage. And then kill the... we'll go straight for the shielded one, let's say. Okay, so, boss time. Actually, let's check this room. Uh-oh. Squishy noises.
Project Progress Report number 31.
Sound less disinterested.
Survival hybridization. Everyone has come to realize that it is only the Fogwood Alaka research that matters now. It's truly intriguing how the Fogwood connection seems to work both ways. Human thought shaping plants, plants shaping human thought. The Alaka factor is the true wild card, though. The fury of the Alaka and the bliss of Samuta. During yesterday's experiment, Shana became enraged when Kent borrowed her pruning shears. She used them to cut off all his fingers. Kent just sat there, smiling the whole time. Huh, fascinating.
So, for this fight, we are going to want... I think I'm going to take Litany again. I don't think we really need the knee charge. What else could I want? Don't think we need the las gun. Could take Suspense Blast. Sure, why not? I'm gonna forget what skills I've got, like, almost immediately.
Lance don't like you. Neither do I.
Haha! Get wrecked, nerd. Whoops. Ow. Stabby, stabby. Ow. No, thank you. No. Oh. No, thank you. Get stabbed. So we can see there the iframes coming in on the HP bar when it goes grey. Stamina back anytime soon? Would be nice, game. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage from that pod. Okay. So, ads.
Help me out, you dolts!
We should have an ad coming in here. There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do a bit of that. Wow. Okay, iframes for everyone apart from me, apparently. Could I... Just 1 second. Oh, that's not good. Stabby, stabby. So, something that I really don't like is when you parry in, sometimes it just doesn't stagger him, and there's like no way of knowing when it's gonna stagger and when it's not.
Blast you!
Rather you didn't. Ow. No. Okay, so that's like 6 attempts to try and heal without being able to. 7. 8. Thank you, game.
All choked up?
No. 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 Oh shit, that was not counterable. You know what? No. God damn it. That stun lock on weirding step animation just is so broken. It makes it almost a pointless skill. Like I've only just been able to take advantage of it and it's just run out. Like, just pointless. It's fine in groups, but solo, like, get it. It's a dead skill. Well, the way I'm using it anyway. Ow. Stabby, stabby.
Yes! Charge me up.
Let's try this.
Blast you!
Okay. Okay. I set myself on fire. That was bad.
Breathe deep and die!
No, thank you. Nope. So, one of the things which I don't believe was intentional with this fight is the character sprite is so large. Quite often his attacks go over your head. I mean, admittedly, I think I have the shortest possible character, but even so, like, that shouldn't be a thing. God damn it. Whoa, that's chunky damage.
All choked up?
Nope. I swear the animation locking in this game is so frustrating. God damn it. Yeah, I deserve that. But damn. So this is a station which is involved in research of plants. So we're in research station something. Let me have a look. We are in station 195, up against this poison boss, who is weak to fire. But we did just get our ass handed to us yet again. Oh, actually, let's heal up first. What are we using? Mark 4s. Sure. I'm not sure if the tree is centuries old or if there's been some accelerated, like, method of, yeah, sure that hit me, game. Or if there's been some accelerated growth stuff going on. God damn it. Give us the ability of dodge and then make the moveset such that you can't dodge out the AoE. That's fun too. So long, too. God, so long! They really need to fucking fix that. Otherwise I'm just gonna stop using it solo, which is a shame because it's a really good buff. Get stabbed. Nope. That lock on though. If only our knee charges could do that. Okay, first add.
That's what I need. Yes!
Nope. Ow. No. Ugh. God damn iframes. Jesus.
Bombs away!
No, thank you. Oh my god. Just let me get a fucking heal off, game.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Okay, so that compactor did nothing. Alright. No! Oh, wow. I can't wait until there's like time-gated stuff in here which actually prevents you from being able to take time to heal at all. Get stabbied.
All choked up?
Come on, in the middle with you.
Yes! Charge me up. Need you in here now!
There we see the burning blades doing its thing.
Blast you!
Ah, crap. Thanks. Nice. Died to the bleed. No. So that didn't look like it applied the debuff which he should have had from Suspensor Blast. I don't know why. That hit me. What the hell, game? Okay, that applied the debuff.
Yes! Help me out, you dolt! Grenade out!
Ugh. Nope, that's not a weapon. Of course he dodged out. Ugh. Jesus.
Blast you! Tear you apart!
No. can't believe it let me get a heal off then. Oh my god! And I got stunned by the nothing. Why is my stamina not regenning? Thank you. Thank you. No. No. Thank you. Last. Right.
Feeling gassed, are we? Get in here! I'm flying! You're...
Uh-oh. Poisoned. And no space to be able to heal, of course. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Game. What is this? No, I'm dead. Jesus Christ, that is such bullshit. You just can't do anything. Yeah, great. More unblockable shit. That's so fun. What the fuck are you supposed to do? You can't heal? Ugh. Cheers, buddy. I give it my best, but fuck me, that was just ridiculous. Like... So, this is a dead skill, because there's just not enough time to use it. What could we use instead that would be useful? I don't want to use Sugar Wire, because I will end up on the other side of the fucking arena. Shields are pointless. Weirding Step, actually, maybe? Suspender Blast is good. Maybe we Crippling Strike as well. I think so. I like the Retaliate. Okay, let's try this. The stamina bonus is definitely worthwhile. Let's sippy sip. I think the fire would actually be really good, but having the fire launcher is like not ideal.
Not welcome!
Ha! How do you like missing, you bastard? There's the iframes. And thank you. More iframes? Really? God. Don't know what kind of hitbox that was supposed to be, but okay. Nope, apparently parry proof. God damn it, game. Okay. Do your thing.
Yes, that's what I need. Yes! All choked up? Ha ha!
Ugh. Of course he was invincible. Oh my god. What is this? Nope. Fuck's sake. believe that actually dodged it.
All choked up?
Oh, come on. What happened to the rest of my combo? It just stopped.
Grenade out! Choke on this! Help me out, you dolts! I'm invincible!
You're a loony. Oh, you.
Bombs away!
And now the ads are getting live brains as well. That's fun. Ah. No. Just did nothing.
Grenade out!
Ugh. There's got to be some sort of skill for like increased heal kit use, decreased heal kit time, because that's insane. Wow, more stun immunity, my favorite. Jesus. Get like 2 hits on it. Come on. That's better. Oh. Nope, didn't apply a debuff, because why would it?
All choked up? Bombs away!
Okay, last phase. Dude, you've got no health left on that bar. Thank you.
Yes! Charge!
So this phase, the whole room's gonna get poisoned to fuck.
Get in here! Do your
Yeah.
worst.
Nah,
I don't care!
it just puts an instant poison on. God damn it, and now I'm dead. That's so fun. So fun. What the fuck? Okay, Tickling Strike was not useful. Let's go back to Suspense Blast. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I think if I spam Compactor as we're going into that phase, we may have a bit more luck. Also think I could be getting more damage on. I'm too worried about being out on health necessarily. Why am I not at full health? I literally just respawned. What the fuck, game? That hit me. Of course it did. Of course it did. No. Yeah. No. You can't run to dodge that.
Need another hit. Breathe deep. Yes! Grenade out!
Okay, huge. Okay. Apparently he's stun immune as well, again, for no reason. They need to give some sort of a visual indication as to when a mob is stun immune, because it's fucking ridiculous. Oh. Okay.
Oh, yes! That's what I need! Yes!
Oh! No! I got a compactor out instead of a sword. Ah. At least. Oh no! Shit.
Feeling gas, are we?
No! God damn it!
I'll tear you apart! Get in here! Top flight! You're on! Bombs away!
Oh, come on! What the fuck was that? Jesus. One mistake. That was some hot shit.
No, not welcome!
didn't apply a debuff. No real reason why. Just didn't feel like it, I guess. Didn't apply a stun. Didn't go off at all.
Choke on this! Feeling gassed, are we?
Great. Oh, game. Jesus. Oh, the amount of bugs. I really got to do a stream with a bug counter one day because this is fucking stupid. Fuck you. No debuff applied. Or iframes. No stun on the parry. No debuff. Ugh. Oh my god. No debuff and iframes? Oh, he does not like me standing on his spot, does he? Well, that's good to know. Fuck you, game. Bugs that work in my favor. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here for a while. I'm gonna have a little sip of my fizzy water. My bubbly water. Yeah. How'd you fucking like having some bugs thrown at you this time? In your stinky still suit. Yeah, break it. Break the AI. Break it good. Yeah. Okay, so unfortunately, whilst he's in this phase, because he's got the silver pulsing bar, he's completely invulnerable to damage, because that's not a totally cheap, crappy way to do mechanics. Oh, he worked it out! I didn't actually move. He did actually work it out.
Help me out, you dolts!
Oh, fuck's sake, it put my weapon away! Okay. Let's get a bit... Oh! How did the knee charge hit me in midair when I was on the ground when he targeted me? Okay. No! Parries any attack, apart from some attacks some of the time.
Feeling gassed, are we?
What was that animation as well? He like started to be parried and then just didn't. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake! Yeah.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Okay. God damn it. Right. Sure, climb the wall.
Blast you!
Why did I stop? Oh, what is this game? I have no idea why I just stopped my combo mid-combo then. Pretty sure we got this though now. Unless he pulls out some extra special bullshittery in the last second. Oh! There's the bullshittery in the last second. Ugh, jeez. Well, that was far more difficult than it should have been. And yes, I definitely have some learning more to do, but ugh, that was death due to bugs more than anything. Ah, cheers, buddy. Right, let's go and get some absolutely crap loot that we don't need. And what do we get? We get actually something we would use if they didn't completely invalidate using still suits in these new stations. A Mark 1 Dune Watcher, that's not too bad. Thank you for the follow, Fryer. I hope you're having a good Friday so far. I appreciate you. Hope you got some nice plans for the weekend, or some plans just for not having to have plans, which is always nice too, I find. Ah, I'm glad you are, and thanks for joining. So, that was a small satchel of phalluses for sure, but I think I'm kind of quietly confident we can do that much better with a bit more practice. Where on the lower difficulties I would just push through. In fact, just for contrast, let's do a level 1 run through of this dungeon, because like that's kind of funny. Just as a contrast. Yes, I like the expression satchel of phalluses. It gets around a lot of filters, and either you know or you don't know. Sorry about that, Hermit. Right, so let's just do, like, speedrunny stuff, because I just need something to, as a palate cleanser after that hot garbage run. Thoughts on using Spice Mode during the fight, especially that one, because it clears poison status? Absolutely. It's something I should be doing all the time. I tend to only hit the spicy button when I hit it by accident, which is not intentional, it's just because I forget that it's a thing. Right, these guys are all nice and squishy because it's this level. Let's see how quick we can clear. Yeah, I think so many people, like, they hit the spice button by accident when they don't mean to, and then when there's a really good reason to do it, like a boss fight, that's when they kind of forget entirely. Much like me. Oops, need to cut away. Cut array, cut array, cut array. It's the only door you need a cut array for, I believe, in this place. So you still get reasonable level heal kits, even though it's... this is gonna suck. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, game. As much as I love not being able to do anything, maybe not stun lock me would be nice. See, at level 1 you can just kind of look at these guys and they fall over, which, ugh, like I say, it's just for a palate cleanser really after that last fight. And who doesn't enjoy being overpowered every now and then? Access granted. I'm gonna have to do a montage of bugs from this stream for a clip at some point. It's quite special, I feel. Whoops. We want this door. Then we want this guy. And then we want this guy.
Identify yourself. Found them. Where's my reinforcement?
I'm back. It's revenge time.
My place. I'll tear you apart! Need you in here, now! Yes! Charge me up! Get in here! All choked up?
Oops. That was a mistake. How much stun immunity? All of the stun immunity.
Grenade out!
Greed. Stun immunity. I swear, it's actually got worse since the latest hotfix. Get wrecked. Wow. Oh my god! If I die on this difficulty, shame. Okay, yeah, I'm alive, but I'm dead. That's good. Game. What is it? 5 minutes. So I think my best time on here is like 4 minutes and 5 seconds at level 1. But yeah, obviously that went a bit differently to the other level. And look, we actually got, like, the garment ones are probably more useful for us at this stage, so... Wilhelm. Sounds a bit like William's manly screams from Rust videos. Right, well, let's go and drop off because we are absolutely full of stuff. And then maybe we'll check out another one. So what did we do? We did the electrical guy, didn't we? We did. And we did the fire dude and we did the poison guy. So we have left darkness and radiation. Radiation I haven't actually done at a high level. I do know it's horrible and it has... like, it has a DPS check, effectively, because the room is flooded with radiation, so if you don't kill him quickly enough, you just die. So maybe we'll go and try him next, and we'll bring a radiation suit with us. We'll repair up all our gear. That was a nice grab. Both of these were nice grabs. They're actually things that I use. So, the radiation is another heavy style mob with a machine gun. What did I speculate he was weak against? I wonder if he's weak against poison. Although, I think maybe bleed? That would kind of make more sense. If someone is bleeding in a radiation environment, they're going to be taking more damage. We'll try both. Ooh, let's not napalm our thingy. I'm pretty confident that last guy was weak to fire though. So, I'm quite happy with that assessment. Just upload all of these, I don't care. We are going to want the shotgun back, because that's our bleed. We're going to need that to actually go out of here. Let's use these. Don't need so many. Okie dokie. I am now, after those fights particularly, I am thinking more about field medicine as an option. And so we've got healing effectiveness. We've also got 5 points, which is enough to max out. Potentially max out sprint. This is just a nice to have. It's not going to make a huge difference to us. Thinking. Sugar wire was also nice. It's a nice to have. I think maybe we do... yeah, let's do this. Because... yeah, of course. So we've currently got a 15% instant heal bonus, which I think is good. I think that's worth. Let's use another one. Stick this and this and this away. Oh, you know what? I'll go through and sort out bins later. Let's repair up. Which is over here. God damn, those blades definitely getting some usage. Wouldn't want to repair all button, would we, Funcom? No. We need to give everyone carpal tunnel every time they need to repair. Right. Okay, so, what did I say? Radiation boss. Let's be having it. So, I think the radiation boss has more adds than others, which is definitely a thing, so our weirding step is actually going to be useful there. I suspect he's got high mitigation against energy, because radiation isn't a damage type as such, and he fires energy. So, what would be good against him? I think the bleed. I'm hoping the bleed. Probably should have refilled my water, but we'll be alright. Funkom jank, hit the invisible wall. Still makes me chuckle, that one though. Most of the janks are frustrating, but that one is just silly. Again, like, I don't know if their QA team works like 2 days a year or what, but like, who signed off on that and went, yeah, hitting the invisible wall, that's what we want. Everyone likes that. Radiation. Oh, radiation suit would definitely be a benefit. I think we're also going to need to make ourselves some rad pills as well, which we can do. I've only got 2, I think, in the bin at the moment, so... But yes, radiation suit is essential. Warp. Warp. So radiation suit and then anti-rad pills, which need Algarve, but I've been slowly stockpiling like almost everything in the game. Like a glove. So we should just be able to craft them. Question is, where do you craft them? I'm guessing a survival fabricator would be my bet. Probably this one. Nope. This one. These are the toxic. So these, I think, you like are absolute must-haves for doing high-level versions for that instance we're in, because I don't think you can avoid getting poisoned without it, and I think at high levels that poison is probably just instant death. Right, where are these radiation pill thingies? Not radiation. Not there. Nope. This one? Ah, there we go. Iodine pills, that's the bunny. We'll take 2. They come out in batches of 5, so... I think they last 3 minutes? 2 minutes? No, it's got to be more than 2 minutes. How do they last? 10 minutes. Okay, and radiation suit, which is probably in the Lazarus bin. Let's take a look. There it is. Stick that on. Because we're going in here, we can actually do ourselves a favor and not take any more wear by not bringing that with us. Most importantly, are we happy with the color? No. Can we do pink? Oh, if we could have done electric pink, I would have been so down for that. But you know what? This is suitably silly enough. Pink radiation suit. Hell yes. Loves it. And let's go full pink for this run. I see your radiation levels and I raise you pink weaponry. What else do we need? I've got the bleed shotty. Probably not going to be using this, but we might. I guess we'll keep it. Okay. Yep. Good enough. So I don't think I've done this dungeon on rank 5 yet. And it could be like all of the ads could be a problem. I think I might have done it on level 4 and it was already starting to get a bit sweaty. I believe this radiation suit, yeah, so we take more damage from energy weapons. I do wonder whether the regular radiation suit might actually be better. 93% protection, and this adds 3, so 96% radiation protection. Okay. There are some things which we'll see in the boss fight where, even with a radiation suit, there are, I think, 3 tiers of radiation. There's like, yes, it's there. There's, yes, it's there and it's quite strong, and then there's, you're an idiot, you're stood in something which is highly radioactive, which is generally water and things like that. And this station actually has a mechanic where more of the floor becomes more radiated. Is that not the poison dungeon? No, apparently that is it. I think they could have used distinctly different shades of green for radiation and poison. They're a little close. Right. Yeah, this is the radiation one. Okay, so that's not enough heal kits on my bar. Let's go in. Radiation build-up plus 21%. Radiation suit damage. That doesn't sound good, does it? Alright. So from this point on, we take radiation for a lot of the dungeon, not all of it. There are like pockets of you not getting burnt out, but whilst you're under this effect, there is a chance of instant death. So once the radiation builds up to maximum, you just fall over dead. Because who doesn't like instant death mechanics in their game? It's a room with nothing useful. Oh, there are a load of doors here. We will actually like cut through them this time, but most of the time I kind of bypass because I think some of them have nothing in it and some of them have nothing worthwhile, like that one. Is it water? Hey, there's water. I mean, like, that's actually useful. And because of Bundy's comment about spice, I think we're actually going to go into this one and we're going to spice up about halfway through. I don't think it makes any difference to radiation, but it does decrease the damage we take, it increases the damage we deal, it's just all kinds of goodness. And I will try to remember to press it on purpose. Yay, heals. That was really weird. Yeah, okay, so that's super dusty. Super dusty, super dusty, super dusty. Super not dusty. Dusty, not dusty. Dusty, not dusty. Dusty. Not dusty. Ah, Funcom. Right, this is probably just going to be an ad room. I think we've got a rapier guy over here, if I remember correctly. Maybe that's post-spawn. So that stuff that I'm stood in there, that is the don't be a dingus, that's super radiated stuff. No, thank you. He just teleported behind him, he just turned around and shot. No stun. I think we do want to be on this door over here. Yeah. And then I think we want down here. No. 2 from up here. Uh-oh. So by using this heavy, we can kind of block the guy behind that wants to eradicate our shield. And it takes the sting out of him being there. Okay. Oh, that was it. Alright, great. We'll take it. I will check this side room. Okay, so that was worth because it has this in it. These do recycle down into pumps. Yeah, there's some armor too. Which is, you know, a thing. And with the advent of the crafting, or whichever tree it is, you do get more out of recycling instead of just wishing you'd thrown it into the sand out of spite.
Who's that?
Eyes on enemy.
See, these machine gun mobs do chew through your shield rather quickly. Is that it? Oh, it's not a lock room. I was waiting for the spawn noise and it did not come. Garbage, garbage. Oh, we've been here. A sense of direction would probably be a good thing to have, right? Possibly even a good one. Lock room. Excuse me, so we'll do that.
Shield on.
Get wrecked. I think we get 2 out of this door this time. Nope. Still only 1. Oh, come on, game. So, two bugs there. First one is that oh, Jesus Christ, this is total stun immunity. First one was that we were facing the wrong way when we wedding stepped, and then the second one was we didn't have our weapon out. Fun times.
Shield on.
That guy actually appeared through the floor. Another great one for the jank montage. Okay, I think that's it. Maybe one more. One more. Yeah. See if he spawns through the floor again. No. Wow, facing the wrong way again. Ugh. And my weapon went away after I knee charged for no reason. Had to dash twice because the first one apparently wasn't out of range, even though it's out of visual range. And why does this large long blade have the range of a pencil? Make it make sense. Got another wave? No, I'm just talking too much and I missed it. Alright, it's GTFO. This should reset our radiation, which it did. This is the wrong way though, right? Yeah, this is how we came into this room. Pretty sure. Yeah. Nope. All the sense of direction and grace of a brick. So the button wanted us to go that way, and we will. So what's our armor reduction with this on? 72. That's pretty good. I think we only have 73 with our normal loadout, so I'm not going to complain about that. Well, not this second anyway. Whew. So, yes, heavy dude. I think shotgun. That's what. What skills do we want? Almost definitely are going to want source of power because lots of ads. Knee charge has got a short cooldown, so maybe we use that. We might need Litany Against Fear. Window of opportunity to use it is probably virtually zero though. Tickling Strike, maybe not. Maybe we go Deflection. Let's try out Deflection, right? So whilst we do this, we deflect bullets. Oh, did they change how it works? No, it does. It just constantly drains stamina. Okay, interesting. Alright. Yeah. Let's take the radiation pills. That's kind of why I brought them. Oh, and let's reset the radiation level. Back to 0. There we go. So he's going to have the usual heavy bullshittery of... So, can I just... Yeah, this deals no damage. Nice. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, that's doubly not good. We are on a clock here. That's the biggest issue because, yeah, our radiation is just building the entire time. So he should blow up part of the arena now. Yeah, there, oh, two, in fact. Oh, great. Oh. Oh shit, there's already a dude here. There's two dudes here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't move. Completely stun locked there. Let's see how we do with bleeds on this guy. Oh, there's more dudes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Did we reload? We did. Oh, I may need to heal a little bit. My god, that interrupt on the reload is just god awful. It does the full animation and then doesn't actually reload.
Slow you down.
Wow. Okay. No. Thank you. Clicky. Uh-oh. Okay, we absolutely cannot be in that heavy radiation water. Fudge. At least we got the heal off. I think that's all of the floor blown up now. So we dodged there and we still got stunned. Oh my god. That's not good. What the fuck? What did all that damage? Oh, this guy, I guess. I really should not have done that. Just constant stun locks. Oh, we are so dead. Fire definitely not the most effective here. Double stun locks, triple stun locks. Awesome. I think we just need to go for this guy. Oh my god. No! What? What was even doing that? Oh, we are so close to being completely dead. Radiation level is so high. Damn! Nope. Oh yeah. Yeah. Couldn't do absolutely anything, just ping-ponged all the way around the arena. I did let the ads build up too much, and we were close, so not a bad first attempt. I think respawning the player inside the radiation zone, maybe not the best thing to do. Our rad pills did actually run out as well. So we'll take those again. Still haven't fixed the bug where you respawn actually at full health, so that's great. Can't use a heal kit whilst a heal over time is being applied to you either, so you have to wait for that. Yeah, did nothing. Okay, so reloadies. I think bleed is working quite well. I think poison didn't do very much, even though we only tried it a little bit. I want to kind of have an opening volley of seeing how resistant he is to lasgun. I suspect he's highly resistant, but, you know, let's try.
You won't stop us. This will get you down.
I mean, can't argue with the results.
Damn your interference. I need covering fire.
Why don't I have any shield on? Oh, because I didn't turn it on. That would explain it.
You won't stop us. You're outclassed.
Maybe don't let us lock on if we don't have a missile loaded. Oh, and that's... So you can't fire it unless it locks on, and when you lock on, it doesn't always hit them. It's great. Awesome. God damn. Oh no, we're dead. The revive bar failed and then it did nothing and I had to fill it again. Yay. Janktastic. Step out of here. Take pills. Drink some water. Let's put some Mark 4s on. I did like that opener though. That was pretty strong. So we'll do that again. I'll remember to put my shield on. And everything.
It's all good for nothing. This will get you down. What's your step, fool?
Oh shit. Of course he did the one that was right under my feet. Okay, that, yeah, we definitely can't afford to be doing that.
This will get you down. Support me. Yeah, you'll keep the feeling. Out fast. I've got nothing to lose. Pressing fire now.
Size of that fucking gravity grenade is insane.
Open things up. Support me. What's your step, fool? I've got nothing to lose.
Hand is inside the enemy, but apparently that doesn't count as a hitbox. Nice.
They're out fast.
Nope. Double gravity grenades. Seems fair.
Out of darts. Support me.
See, now they're just coming out so fast that we can't. Okay. Oh, not okay. Damn it. Oof. Okay. Kind of feel like having multiple shotguns here, so I don't have to reload, would be really advantageous. Why does it spawn us in with not even full health? Like, what's that about? Right. Reloaded, doesn't run out of ammo. Rad pills. I kind of feel like when you get them down to 2 health, you kind of have to just ignore the ads because they build up too fast.
Let's make this harder.
Sure, go for it, buddy.
Back off.
So that doesn't actually do any damage.
I need covering fire.
Yeah, double grenades. That's fine.
I'll do anything to end this war. So what things up?
I think knee charge actually will be a really good advantage here. Shit. Well, that's not good. Some great jank animations coming out there.
I need covering fire. Back off.
How are you not dead? Thank you.
I've got nothing to lose.
Ow. What the fuck was that that hit me? Fuck me. Just total grenade spam.
They're outclassed. I need covering fire. This will pin you down.
It's just constant spam of gravity grenades.
Let's make this
Or collapse grenades actually is what they are.
squad on me. This will slow you down.
Can we get these ads down to a dull raw, or are they just gonna spawn fast and we can kill them? Oh my god, they just don't run out of ammo either. Oh, wow. No reload, huh? Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Let's heal up because respawning doesn't spawn you back with full health. I'm now starting to see why there's accuracy on the rocket launcher, even though the rocket launcher locks on to opponents. Just because it's locked on doesn't mean to say, even if they're stationary, it will hit them. Fun times. Okay.
been for nothing. Let's make this harder. I'll do anything to end this war. Squad, on me. This will slow you down.
Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Gotta wait for our shield to come back. Otherwise we are toast.
Support me. All of that. It's all been for incoming fire. This will take you down. You're outclassed. I'll do anything to end this war.
Running dry.
Let's make this harder.
Surely you've got to reload at some point. There we go. Nope. Nope.
Feeling sick? I've got some. You're outclassed. Incoming fire.
They just come in so fast. Like I can't kill them fast enough. And then you just get stun locked, so...
Squad, on me. Back off.
I think we just have to try and focus them down here. I will try and kill a few ads, but only if they get in my way. Oh, stun locked in the poop. Not good. Where's the grenades? Are we actually on top of the ads? Amazing.
Support me.
Fuck.
This will take you down.
Radiation level is okay.
I've got nothing to lose. Squad, on me. Damn. You're outclassed.
Get wrecked. 37 minutes for a level 5. That does not feel good, but we did do it, so yay. However, strategy-wise, definitely need a different tack. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, we definitely need to not do it that way. And I'm not sure what the solution is. I think bleed was quite effective, but lasgun was more effective. It seems like if you're not sure what the tactic is, source of power and lasgun seems to be the answer. I don't think there's anything in here. I'll have a good look though. Garbage. Trash. That's a really inconvenient place to put an ammo box. I think that's it. Yeah. So, no, nothing in there. Nice one, Bundy. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, man. Did we get an upgraded one? No, we just got a standard one.
Where am I? Who are you people?
Thank you again. I appreciate that, man. I shall turn that into food. And thanks to Welly, there is a non-zero chance that I will turn it into a toffee apple cookie. Yeah, we're all learning here, man. I'm pretty new to doing them on rank 5, so I think I'd probably be better off with the normal daggers than the burning blades. I kind of like going melee on the ads, but if they're in the green high radiation stuff, you just got to go ranged on them. Let's head back and repair up and put away the stuff we got. That was quite painful. We almost like one-shot it though, right? I think with a group with maybe 2, like if you've got 4, then you have 2 working on the ads, maybe even 3, and 2 just keeping DPS up on the boss, or even 1. Having a source of power up like nearly all the time for someone to lasgun his face is going to be huge. We're also not spec'd to use the lasgun, so we are missing quite a lot of damage, which we could potentially have. Damage is kind of not really the issue though. I mean, it is with the ads, like being able to take them down super quick would be great. Maybe I'd dust off a pulse replica knife as well. Interesting. We can slip out of our pink rad suit and put the pills away. So that's another standard one. Do you need some more light darts? Not sure I've got any metal, so let's pick up some metal. We can just make darts, right? Heavy darts, light darts. I think it's light darts. Sure, make 51. Whoops. So used to having this on number 5. It's a little bit more scary when it's the grenade launcher that I've got on there instead. Right. This weirdly might be good for the darkness dungeon. I know I keep thinking I'm going to use it and not using it, but I think it could be useful. If any of you are wondering why we have so many suspenser belts and shields and power packs, it's because I hit the craft all button when that was not the right thing to do. Let's take some of these. This can go in here. Yeah, I've done that a few times with things. Instead of hitting the craft, I've hit craft all, craft maximum, whatever it is. We have got some garbage to put away. That one goes in there. Can drop that. Oh, I need to repair. We want to put our normal loadout on. I say our normal loadout, our new normal loadout. I think everyone's got a bit of PTSD from hearing the term new normal. This one. This one. You know what? I will take the pulse knife. Because it's good. As an alternative to the burning blades. I prefer the burning blades, but let's be real. They have their limitations. This goes in here. Don't need that many heals. 262. Let's go repair. Whoop. Damn it. So this next one, what are we doing next? We did fire, we did poison, we did radiation, we did energy right at the start. Let's go and take on the darkness guy. Oh my god, why why does it jump like that? Alright, you kind of repair down, and then, yeah, it just snaps to the top for no reason. It's very annoying. Right, so, Darkness Boss. I think he applies a bleed. I think. So what is he likely to be weakness to? What did I speculate in my Discordy thing? Darkness, weak to bleed. I think the radiation guy was weak to bleed, and I think the darkness guy is going to be weak to poison. That's what I'm speculating. Someone's been frantically trying to reset the admin password for a WordPress site I created ages ago, and I forgot that my email was still down there as a site admin. So I've contacted their director and their site manager and said, look, someone's trying to do this. I'm quite happy to change it to one of your email addresses, but you need to let me know who your site administrator is. And they've just ignored it and carried on trying to use the reset. Derp. Maybe I'll just give him a call later after the stream. What time are we at? 3 o'clock. We're not going to the Deep Desert. We are going to the Darkness Station. Darkness. My old friend. Guild's filling up nice and fast though. 2432. Only started a couple of weeks ago. After they made me be factioned. Grr. Feel a little salty about that. I wanted to stay neutral. Funcom were like, no, screw you. You'll play the game how we want you to play it, not how you want to play it. Which is the same reason I'm now using guns. Yawn. Guns weapons in the Dune universe, really. I know they're supposed to be darts, yada yada, but ugh. Feels bad, man. So, this dungeon, we have a lot of, like, ads. And really what I should be using is Eye of the Storm, but I don't have it. So I guess we won't be doing that. Retaliate is going to be very useful. This was almost pointless in that last fight. I do like the knee charge to gain kind of some distance. Though I think probably Spencer Blast is going to do us better. Weirding Step is still going to have utility. Let's swap. Let's see. I don't think we need the Ancient Way, so let's stick this in here. Ah, the old trusty. How I've missed my replica pulse knife. Been a while since we had, because we've been using these. This is another bug where I can't use any more heal kits because I have more than 1 HP bar. I have to wait for it to tick over to the next HP bar and then I can use it. And I've got to wait for the heal over time to finish before I can enjoy the benefits of an instant heal. Yeah, that probably is a feature. And again, no indication on the bar as to how far it's going to fill with the heal over time. Darkness. Right. Fire damage. Oh, so they deal fire damage. Explosive barrel damage. Trap damage. Quicksand sinking speed? Okay. Enemy shield power, shield regeneration, yada yada yada. Okay.
Caution. You are entering.
The new lantern gonna come into effect in this station. Oh shit, that's not knee charge. We almost died then. I was trying to knee charge across that gap and I forgot I changed it for Spencer Blast. A derp a derp derp. Ow. Okay.
Shield on. Cattle found.
Punch. Sure there's a heavy over here. No? Okay. Get wrecked. I do miss this knife. I like the burning blades, don't get me wrong, but oh, replica pulse knife. I've missed it. Access granted. Okay, so this is the start of the fight where there's loads of bad dudes. And I kind of wonder how effective actually just shotgun to the dome with these guys is. Not very effective is the answer. We are using a bleed shotgun still, so we could be using just like a really high damage one. No thanks. Oh, you've got a shield. So, yeah, we should be getting a heavy out of this door. And then I think 2 sword mobs from the... Oh! Thank you, game, for facing me completely the wrong direction and not locking onto my target. Oh, crap. They do actually fight each other, which is kind of nice. So, let's just sit back and enjoy that happening for a little bit. No! Get him! Well, they're really, like, not doing very much damage to each other, are they? Yeah, I don't think they're actually damaging each other, despite fighting each other. Yeah, I mean, he should be dead. Yeah. So, although they do attack each other, it appears they don't do any damage. Which is a thing. See if we can get a riposte up against both. We can. Again, weirding step did double bugs, didn't stun the target, and also put me facing the wrong direction. Okay, so... I think this is straight into the boss fight. At level 5, I imagine this guy is going to do horrific damage against our, like, default grade 0 gear, but let's see. Take care, buddy. Have a good one. Ow. Jesus. I did a lot of damage. Crap. Oh, that didn't do anything. Interesting. Well, he definitely seems to be a little bit weak against... Oh, fuck! No! Okay. Okay, high damage. High damage out, but seem to be... Like, the dual blades seem to be working quite well there. Why is my HP not full? Buncomp, sort your shit out. Let's go again, having learned nothing and changing nothing. Just... Oh! Fuck's sake. did literally nothing to him. It's only got 3 HP bars. Wow. Did nothing as well. I think this boss heals. I think that's his whole shtick. I assume he's gonna do something really stupid in a second when he hits the end of that HP bar. Oh, he's not getting any iframes? Shit. Right, so this is where ads appear, I believe. God damn. Shit. Please don't one-shot us. Jesus Christ, game. What the fuck is that? And look, I just had to do 2 revive bars. Because apparently that's a thing sometimes. Didn't stun him. Oh. Where the fuck is he? I think that was him over here. Yep. God damn it. Jesus. Oh, what? Just a one shot? Okay. Well, I mean, that's not very fun, is it? A difficulty curve of either you win or you get one shot. Okay. I guess we spicy up like after he gets to the last HP bubble. Kind of happy with the skill loadout though. fuck's sake. Wow. Parried him twice and it did nothing. What was that? Fuck you, game. Yeah, that's some bullshit right there. Yeah, I don't see people running like really high level ones of these until they can sort out the jank. It's just too much. And like, we will eventually end up with gear which will compensate for some of that jank. But that gear is also going to be like quite hard earned. And it's going to lose a massive amount of durability if we don't. Jesus. If we don't get lucky with the bugs not happening. What? Sure. Yes, I was still in that, was I, game? Jesus! Jesus.
Weren't ready for this.
No! No. Oh, wow. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There's the ads. Oh, there he is. No. God damn it. That was interesting. So I think we actually blocked his line of... Oh, Jesus. I think we blocked his line of sight from his weirding step then. Spice. I should remember to use the spice. we got the spicy hole. I'm still hitting him even though he's invisible. Okay, that was a totally unnecessary spice up, but hey. Down he goes. Let's put the lights on. See where the heck I am. I don't think it's that way to get out, but it might be. Yeah, no, we came in that way. Oh. Okay. Let's see what we get. I think there's something useful that can drop, and that is what we're looking for. Spence about. Now, question is, did we get it at Mark 1? No, of course we didn't. It may be that you don't get these at higher grades. I'm not entirely sure if all items can appear at higher grades. But hey, that's every one of the new stations done at rank 5 solo, which is nice. It's not bad, not bad. Let's light off. Good runs, good runs. So that's going to be part of the kind of gameplay loop of trying to get modifications for your gear, trying to get upgraded gear schematic levels in order to push to higher level instances, in order to get better gear, yada yada yada. Alongside that, we're also going to have the daily faction missions, so those of you that maybe are struggling a massive amount to do them solo, just hit your daily quests, make sure you're raising up your combat XP line so that you're getting damage mitigation and additional damage, and eventually you will outcurve the difficulty. So yeah, we definitely crunched through some durability on our gear, but all in all, not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. So I'm gonna call that a successful run. I think we'll get back, we'll repair up. I'm actually gonna stick this in my... Oh, am I? I was gonna say I'm gonna stick it... I have a bin with every schematic in it. Just for a potential another giveaway. Yeah, and then unfortunately you can't fit them all in one bin anymore, because, yeah, the largest bin is 100, so let's have a look. There may be some bits that perhaps I just don't bother with keeping a spare of. We don't have a spare belt uploaded. Excuse me, game. Thank you. So this is our personal set of schematics here, which is one of everything. Emperor Wing Mark 6 are just pointless, unfortunately. Yeah, what's in here? Last, you know what? Sure, we'll put the extra 5 in there. Plast, maybe the space in there? Yeah, great. I think there's fiber in here. Yep. When, oh when, will we get a repair all button? Like, I appreciate that there are different ingredients, but just have a repair all here, and when you mouse over it, it gives you the ingredients of everything to be repaired. Like every other game that has repair functionality. I assume some of the developers at least have played other games. Okay, so did we upgraded this with a mod. We can see the little mod thingy there. We didn't do any armor because we can't do armor yet. I would like to upgrade the las gun. Oh, we did. Okay, so the las gun's got a bit of extra damage on it. And we rolled like really badly on the damage mod, right? Yeah, you can't even see what you rolled on the mod. Seriously? Maybe from the modification station. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, so you have to come here to be able to look at it. So that was 3.5% rate of fire out of a potential, I want to say 5. So we didn't quite hit the midpoint on how good or bad it could be. On the other hand, we didn't hit the lowest possible point, so there is that. Let's see, rate of fire. Yeah, goes... Oh, 3 to 6. Oh, we really did roll badly. Do I want to roll another one? I'll roll another one, why not? This is what they want us to do, right? They want us to gamble all of the resources on things. And have we got another stamina attacky thing? Yeah, because that really did roll like bottom. Wow, it's worse. It's actually worse. And that's almost bottom, right? Yeah. Alright, well, I'm just going to leave them in there and forget about them for a little while. I guess I could put the mod on something? Sure. What do you mean there's no orgs available? So, it would seem, unlike other materials which you produce, it will consider this to be in the storage. These don't. So, I also want to see if we can mod over the top of existing mods. So, like this. Yeah. Can I? Yeah, you can't remove them. So, once you've modded something, you've modded it. Okay. Noted. .1, 3.4. Yuck. But that is some improvement, and I'm quite happy with our las gun firing off a little bit more often. I will take a look on the dune.gaming.tools and see if there are stations specifically that I want to run, other than for like that belt that we got. We also want to pick up some spare battery packs, because they're quite good. Where do they drop actually? Maybe we'll just do a quick run of those. Dune Gaming Tools. I assume it's called Power something. Or maybe it's not. It is. Accelerator Power Pack. Okay. There we go. Station 89, which is... Of course it doesn't link to Station 89. Station 89 is the radiation one. Okay. That kind of makes sense because shields are so important in that particular instance. Well, let's see. Dune.gaming tools is reporting the belt, the power pack drops at only a 9%. Oof. Oof. Well, I might grind some of those off stream, so we got some spares. And I'll just nuke them at level 1, because I don't think the equipment drop rate is particularly any higher. You just have a chance of getting higher graded ones. But for now, this is where we're going to leave you. And I want to show some appreciation for everyone that tuned in. And special thanks to Bundy for dropping that prime. Very nice, very nice. Appreciate it. I will be back soon. I have got some real life stuff going on sort of the next couple of weeks really, but I should be able to do some streams in the afternoon. So I hope to catch you all again then. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your Friday. I maybe you're back on at the weekend. We'll kind of see what shakes down. I need to go and get some chocolate, I feel. But if I don't see you before, have a great weekend, and I will catch you next time. Ciao for now.